YouTube up and running. Shoes, thank you for the resub. 25 months of support, brother. Thank you so much. Means the absolute world to me. How is sugar-free coffee? I haven't even tried it yet. I'm going to do that right now. I'm trying to get all my platforms up and running because I am like way behind the bell curve this morning. All right, there we go. We are now live on all platforms this morning. Sugar-free, yeah, we're trying a lot of sugar-free alternatives. First and foremost, babe, do you want me to share just a TLDR of what's going on? Okay. This is more Ella's story, but so in the recent month, Ella has had some health issues, and TLDR, just to keep it short, basically Ella discovered that she had extremely high glucose. She got a glucose monitor, and we had to start making some changes to try and regulate that. She finally went and saw a doctor, and yeah, they confirmed everything. So basically, if I remember correctly, type 2 diabetic. They got her right now on a insulin pen. We're waiting for the pen to come in. So we've had to make a lot of adjustments to our diet and whatnot. And this is something that we've been needing to do first and foremost. But right now the concern is, getting Ella's glucose down to normal levels. So it's been a bit of a journey. So Ella decided to start trying some more sugar-free alternatives in order to try and help regulate things, and as well as help, basically we're starting to look at our calorie deficit, our calorie intake, make sure that we're at a calorie deficit. And then we're also starting to try to make sure that we're holding each other accountable and start doing physical exercise. So anyways, apparently Splenda comes out with a coffee creamer. So Splenda's like a sugar alternative. So we're checking this out with our King's Coast coffee. Don't know if it's the age of the coffee. We've had this coffee for a bit, it's on that borderline of it maybe it needs to anyways. It's not bad, chat. Welcome in, everybody over on the TikTok side. Welcome in. Everybody on the YouTube, welcome in as well. All right, chat. Right now I have this screen up. We're not going to talk about this real quick. I do want to talk. Fuck, you're so deep. Assholes. I do want to talk about this real quick, chat.
Yeah, probably. I mean, even the other day when they. Whoa! What? That's no! Oh my God! It appears.
So yeah, chat. I just look. I'm not trying to be that guy, but 36 rockets. 36 rockets. I'm just saying 36 rockets, chat. How is it? 36 rockets. And that bitch wasn't launching. That was test. That was being tested on the freaking pad. Where did you get that video of my mental health this past week? What's up, Shoes? Where did my Steam go to? The hell? Well, that was interesting to come into stream. Well, I had to show something to give a little bit of levity of the situation. Something explosive. all I'm gonna say is, as someone who has worked in the aerospace industry, by like rocket 5-10, you should have a very good process of how you're building your rockets, and you should have safety measures in place to prevent kaboom. But the fact that we're at rocket number 36, Houston, we have a fucking huge problem. And I question everything. Okay, 1 second. What's up, Sume? I might like the D&D fireball meme, but I did not cast that fireball. Well then, I lost power at 2 a.m. and didn't know. Oh shit. What's up, Prime? Yeah, I'm also an hour late. Normally stream is like, already an hour past at this point. So it's been like a bit of a rough morning for me, but also, happy Juneteenth. Okay. And regardless of what some dipshits say, it's an actual real thing. Learn your history. Get educated. Anyways. So yeah, happy Juneteenth. But the cool thing about today, chat, is that I don't have to go into work. So today's going to be a bit of a longer stream, but we're also going to be yapping because we got some things to talk about. 1 second. Oh, she came a running. I was trying to get her more. Okay. Also, real quick, if y'all have been paying attention, and I feel bad because I haven't been advertising as much as I should. That's my bad thing. Real quick, freaking I don't know if it's still active right now, but ADVANCEDGG has, well, they had a Father's Day event, and they were selling a whole bunch of new shakers. Recently got this. They had NFL, MLB, and an NBA. So I got now a Saints shaker.
Mine's prettier.
Oh, whatever. Yeah. So this is a house of Packers and Saints.
9 championships to your 1. Suck it.
You do realize that they built the freaking Superdome over a freaking ancient burial site. That's a whole lot of voodoo and gree that you never want to fucking mess with.
And who won the very first Super Bowl?
No shit, Vince Lombardi, jackass. I know that.
4 actual Super Bowl championships, and the others were before there was even a NFL.
And I'm still gonna support these freaking cool yawns. What are we arguing about here?
My team is a prettier color, because yours is just gray. Mine's prettier, and mine has more championships.
Are you colorblind?
Chit chat in the chitty chat.
Out of here before I start spanking you.
Heel.
Fucking what? Hold on, chat. Hold on. Anyways. All right, gotta head for the hospital before I get deposed for a domestic dispute here. All right, Shoes, you take it easy. Hope things get better. Okay, sorry, I had to go deal with that. Oh, chat. So going back on the comment that she just made a second ago, the heel comment, that was also in reference to the other day. So like I said, the other day we went to, I took Ella to her doctor's appointment, right? And after the doctor's appointment, she had to go do blood. She had to go do labs, right? So we're in the hospital. I was waiting outside while she was going through registration, and I hear the door open, and I look back, and I see that she's, coming out and moving towards the labs. I was like, okay, let me go follow her. So I grabbed my stuff, and no sooner did I stand up and I start looking at her, she just looks at me. She goes, heel, and points right behind her and keeps walking. The look on my face, the look on my mother freaking face said everything. But because we were in public, I didn't do anything, but trust me when I say, I was ready to smack her bottom in the middle of a freaking hospital and probably give a whole bunch of old ladies a heart attack from the smack that was going to happen.
Oh, yes, Daddy.
Who the fuck redeemed that? Who the fuck redeemed that? Oh my God, who redeemed that? Dude, I have all the armor in Destiny 1. Glad to see they're still recycling old raids. Brother man, you do realize that the last raid to come into the game was a completely brand new raid, never played. The last reprisal raid was the year before, so 2020 fucking 3. That's you. There is no Wrath of Machine in Destiny 2, you dumbass. Oh my God, people learn. Anyways. Perfect timing, Dame? Oh yeah. That is freaking absolute. Absolute. You want to know, Andrew, you want to know how long that armor's been in the game? That armor's been in the game. 2019. Oh, shocker. 20 motherfucking 19. Okay. What about Dan? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm going to do that here in a second. Cajun was not expecting a mic grab. Yeah, sorry. Sometimes I get a little freaking. Yeah. What about him? He's an ass. No, Dan, I'm going to unmute you here in a second. Top of the morning, Cajun. Hey, what's up, Perez? Good morning. All right, chat. Before we start jumping into a whole bunch of stuff, it's called Passionate. Damn right. Chat, before we start jumping into a lot of gameplay and whatnot, I want to talk about something. All right. Now, I'm sharing this because I want to help get you educated and ready for Edge of Fate. But with that, I'm going to say this. Take everything I say, take all the information I'm about to share with you with a grain of salt, because until Bungie shares us the concrete information, everything I'm sharing is based upon gameplay that is subject to change, information that is subject to change, that was obtained by content creators for playtests that are subject to change. So until we get the concrete info, with a grain of salt, take it. Okay, hold on. I got to rectify a situation. Get the sub. Okay. Stuff might change at 1 p.m. Central when the TWID, right. And then later on today, which is a rarity, I normally don't stream on Sunday or Thursdays. We've got a TWID later on today. So we will break that down live on stream. But chat, if you bear with, I want to help you get ready to understand Edge of Fate, the new stat system, okay? So let's go with it. As most of y'all know, in Edge of Fate, the stats are going to get changed. Whole new stats. A lot of things are changing. Along with the armor system, we're going to go with a tier system. We're also going to have the stats, the overall stats increase. The best way to explain it is that the max available stats on a piece of armor will be 75, starting in Edge of Fate. Now, thanks to some other content creators and hardworking nerds, we have a website. You can go to D2 Edge Stats and look at this calculator. And I'm going to walk you through this so that way you understand like how to start looking, how to start preparing when we get these new armors. Now, quick reminder. With Edge of Fate, when you get an armor drop, it will have 3 stats, okay? The first one is your primary. The second one, your secondary. Duh. But your third one, and I want to make this clear, your third one is a random roll stat that will be less than the other 2. The primary will indicate what your secondary is going to be based upon 6 armor types. And I'm going to use this real quick. So this calculator real quick. Let's say I get a helmet piece with a primary stat of grenade. Well, as you see right there, it's the Grenadier set. And super is the automatic secondary stat, okay? Now, play around with this. Learn the different armor types, okay? Well, hold on. You got Gunner. You got Bulwark, Specialist, Grenadier, Paragon, and Brawler. Now, if you noticed, with 6 stats, we should have a massive amount of permutations in different armor sets. We've got 6 specific ones. Now, as you notice, all of this is predetermined. The only thing that's not predetermined is the last stat. So that's where RNG comes into play, okay? So I'm just going to go through, select some stuff, right? Let's just freaking get some things. Yeah, we'll do that. Okay. So as you noticed over here, just with the 2 stats per armor piece, because I haven't selected the third, right? We're looking at freaking stat levels of around 55 to 30, okay? So let's start, let's say, like, if RNG was blessing us, right? Okay, this is what a possible, like, now, this is with tier 5 armor. Now, this is the cool thing about the website, too. Let's say we're coming directly into Edge of Fate, right? Tier 3 armor. This is what armor values would look like, and this is before you do masterwork and before you do mods. Because remember, you can still do plus 10 mods to every single one, right? So that's an additional 50 points right there. Well, let's put on masterwork, right? If you noticed, a lot of these just jumped up 15 points. Because remember, class items also get armor stats. So, just by grabbing shit at random, if you notice, a lot of the freaking stuff that I have right now, the lowest is like weapon, which is at 40. But everything else is at like 65, 70, 75, right? Per Bungie, 70 is what we are used to at 100. What I mean by that is if I have a stat at 100, right? Let's freaking make some changes real quick. Okay. So right now, my discipline is at 100. If you see my grenade cooldown is at 101. This effect right here is going to be the equivalent in Edge of Fate at 70. Okay, so if you want the current cooldown rate, you go to 70 in Edge of Fate. Because from 70 to 100, what people have determined is when you start hitting what's called diminishing returns. Meaning the amount of points that you put in, you're going to get very little gain back. The best way to show this, let me see if I can do it. Okay, we're at 75 right here. Okay. I'm going to activate a couple of mods so that you can see. Right now, 54.5. Okay. Tack on 10, we literally only went up 4. Hold on. We went up 5 points, right? Now let's tack on another 10. I literally just went up 3%. That's it. Now let's put up a 5. I went up 5 points, just went up half a point. That's it. That's what I'm talking about, diminishing returns. So what I'm trying to show you right now is that in the new system, 70% for your average player is okay in the new stat system. Now, I say casuals, I say average player, that's fine. When it comes to min-maxers, people regularly doing endgame content, this is where things get really, 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 really freaking nutty. Because, as we all know, stats now go to 200. So that means going over that 200, going over that 100, we start getting new stats. The first set of stats do not bump up. So like, let's talk about melee. Melee right now at 100, it's 65% with a 190% energy gain. That's a whole different discussion. But as I go further into it, I start getting increased damage done in PvE as well as PvP. We'll slap on some more. As you see, I went up 125. I'm now at 7.5% increase. So tinkering around with this last night, a couple things stood out. Number one, for your average build, going for hundreds or 70s is absolutely acceptable and is okay, because you won't have to freaking worry about it. Most builds won't be in that dire strait of like, oh, I need to have like 200 stat in something, right? But then you've got what's called niche builds, and I'm going to use Strand Titan for this one. Okay, Strand Titan. We all know it. We've seen it before, right? So let's reset all this. And now let's go with a tier 5 set, right? I'm end game, I'm grinding, and I'm getting the rolls that I want, right? So let's try and be as choosy as possible, right? Because I want them stat rolls. I want them rolls that are going to be freaking worthwhile. But at the same time, I also have to be very, very mindful. Because I have to make sure that I'm balancing stuff. Now, I want to show this before I go any further. So I showed you that at 70 is the current 100, right? In Edge of Fate. When it comes to lower stats, 30 is the new 0. What do I mean by that? I'm going to take this off. Class right now, cooldown is at 0% at 30. Okay, very important to understand this. When I take this off, at 0 stat. Cooldown is at -15, meaning if you're under 30, expect your cooldown to be longer. They're putting in a system that is going to require you to take risks with your build if you're trying to prioritize so much in certain stats. Very, very important. So we'll put that back. Okay. So now let's select my secondary stats. And now let's select my, oh wait, I still got to do this one. Let's select my mods. Now, I'm doing this as if I was like trying to go for like, let's say a Strand Titan or Strand Syntheseps Titan or maybe a Wormcrest Titan, right? Now, we're also going to have fragments, right? So we're going to pop on the ones that we know we're probably going to be needing, right? Going off the top of my head too. I believe these are the standard ones: Fury, Transmutation, Warding, and Generation, right? So as you see right now, my melee, because I'm melee focused with this, I'm looking at a plus 4.5%. But we haven't masterworked. Boom. Now, if you notice, even though I'm like focusing here, I'm still getting above that 30%. Okay. Now, let's start really tacking it on. Boom, boom. We're saying, screw it. We're going to shove everything into everything into melee. Right? Now I'm sitting at 165% melee. And now I'm at 19.5% increased damage to melee. Now think of it like that. That's close to 20%. 20% damage increase on top of something like, let's say, Worm God Caress or Syntheseps as a Strand Titan. Now, also, if you know about grapple melee, if I really want to like really tweak this, right? Let's see, how can we take this a step further? We're going to reset the class item. We're going to go here. We're going to slap that there. And we're going to still do the melee now. This is what I'm talking about with niche builds. Grenade, PvE damage, plus 13. Plus the 19.5. Now, why am I saying plus there? If you understand grapple melee in Strand, you realize that it's grenade and the melee in one ability. This is what I'm talking about with niche builds. Some niche builds are absolutely going to be dominating by going into that plus 100 territory. So when we get into Edge of Fate, when we're looking at the various builds that we're going to be utilizing, you're going to have so much more armor sets and build combinations than what we have before previously. Now, also take this new information. Now, this is also with, like, if you notice, legendaries, all 4 legendaries. But wait, Syntheseps, Worm God Caress are arms, right? Exotics will be based around tier 3, meaning they won't be as high as a tier 5. So at best, as you can see, we got knocked down a little bit. Keep that in mind when you're trying to plan out your builds. Now, last thing, and I want to bring this to everyone's attention, because I've been seeing a lot of content. I've been seeing some content creators. Oh, start farming your armor sets now. Start farming your armor because you should try to cheese the new system. I want everybody to understand. Go with the assumption you cannot cheese. Bungie is already thinking a step ahead. Now, that's giving them a little bit of credit. What do I mean? Okay. So if you notice on this piece of armor right here, I've got 3 spikes, 3 primary spikes, but the primary one is discipline. And then the secondary one is resilience. Now, going back to this, weapons takes over mobility, health, resilience, class, recovery, grenade, discipline, super, intellect, melee, strength. Okay, understand that. It's a 1-for-1. So, if I have a grenade, right? If I have a grenade piece, if I have a piece that has grenade and resilience, and which is going to translate to health. Under the new system, if my primary is grenade, what do you think that secondary spike on that piece of armor is going to move to? This is a thought that I have and a concern. In other words, I think that Bungie is going to force armor pieces that are currently in the game to move to the new system. So with that being said, you could try to like farm the combos that will not be in game, right? To see if Bungie's going to keep it like that or allow that to happen. But I'm saying prepare for the worst. Prepare for your armor pieces to have new stats based on what the primary stat spike is going to be. It's going to change. I'm willing to wager that. So like this one right here, resilience is the main spike on this piece of armor. And then intellect. But if we go here, I don't have a piece set up, so I'll just reset this. Resilience becomes health, right? Remember that. Under the current system, class would be the secondary spike. Meaning that this would be, quote, illegal in the new system. Like I said, take what I say with a grain of salt. This is a thought process that I have, and I'm willing to wager money on this one. That Bungie is not going to allow illegal armor sets, meaning roles prior to the new system to have combinations that don't line up with the new system. Do I think that's fair? Do I think that's right? As a gamer, I don't agree with it. As someone who looks from game development, I can see where they're coming from. So it's that, damned if you do, damned if you don't. Best way to explain this, going back to the crafting. If they would have allowed us to keep those weapons, do you think that would have been fair to everybody else that came after the crafting? Food for thought, chat. Food for thought. So, TLDR. Stats are going to get complicated, but in a good way. It's going to really make you think about the armor pieces that you pick up. Number one. Number two, there are, depending upon the build that you play, there are going to be some, quote, priority stats. But, end of the day, you want your stats between 30 and 70 for your casual, everyday player. Worry about hitting that range, okay? 70, good. 30's okay. Anything lower than that, it's going to hurt. Anything higher than 70 is plus-ish. So, and also, like I said, take everything with a grain of salt until Bungie confirms things. Okay, and we're talking about confirming percentages, hard data, if they're changing artifact mods or subclass fragments, armor mods. I would not be surprised if Bungie does a massive overhaul on a lot of things. So, like I said, take it with a grain of salt, but be prepared. Try to prep yourself as best you can. If you're trying to go for like niche builds, try to focus on armor that's going to give you the spike in the primary that you want. If I was to tell you to prep in any way, prep for that. Don't worry about the combination you get. Just focus on the primary stat, right? So in other words, if you want armor that's going to have, grenade, some, a bit of melee, let's say super, let's say some class. Remember, your third rule is going to be always random. That's going to be the RNG of the new system, right? But just note, like if you're doing a very grenade heavy build, focus on only discipline armor for right now. Wait to see what Bungie's going to allow us to keep with the combos. I prepped a little. I had over 100 Echo engrams. That's good. Trust me when I say I'm going to try and stack what I can, but at the end of the day, I have concerns. I feel that Bungie is going to, and I'm hoping that we start getting this information this week. Like today, I really, really, really do hope that Bungie starts shedding light and say, hey, these are some of the changes coming in Edge of Fate, especially with stats, subclass, fragments, mods. We need that info. Because for a lot of players, that's going to make or break. So, wanted to share that info this morning. This is something that, so once again, the calculator, D2 Edge stats. Go check it out. Play around with it. Understand, your primary is going to dictate your secondary. Your third stat will be completely random as far as RNG, but it will not, your third stat will not be one of the first two selected. Okay. And then you've got your mod, which you can put in any one of the 6. So they have talked about hunter mobility, and we'll talk about that here real quick. So we'll go TWID, Destiny 2. I want to say it was either last week or the week before. Oh, chat, we're also going to talk about that here in a second. I think it may not have been that one, but it might have been this one. Control F, mobility. Okay, check the section below. This is it right here. Okay. Real quick. All right. Starting in Edge of Fate. Mobility for Titans and Warlocks will be fixed at what 30% currently is in game. Hunters will be at 40, so Hunters will have a mobility advantage. There will be new leg armor mods to adjust this higher. So we're getting new armor mods, okay, to adjust mobility. Resilience is fixed at 100. So starting in Edge of Fate, you are going to have automatic 30% damage reduction right off the rip. Okay? And then recovery is fixed to what 60 is currently. Okay? So if like me, I play a warlock. Okay? I'm currently at 60 almost all the time. So that means what I'm used to playing on my warlock is going to be what we are like for all of our classes. So there we go that. And now in this same TWID, they also talk about the stat investment, what to expect. And that's what I was going out with. If you're from 0 to 30 expect there to be some penalties to your stats. From 31 to 70, that's when the real change really hits. But then after 70, that's when the high investment, meaning diminishing returns, hits. So I want to say, yeah, there wasn't any armor information or stat info there. So like I said, chat, quick recap. If you want to start checking out what potentially could be with Edge of Fate, with the new stats, with the new armor, check out D2 Edge Stats. Great source. Take everything right now with that grain of salt, because until Bungie confirms, cements, clarifies stat points, percentages, fragment cost, etc., we don't know for certain if this is actually going to be the case. All right. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. I am going to try and dice that up on freaking YouTube and shove that on YouTube at some point this weekend. And also, big shout out to Engineer, who did this along with collecting a lot of the data from the various content creators. Terry, I'm just going to say Terry, as well as George Master 02. Thank you for the follows. Welcome to the Bayou. All right. Let me unmute Dan so that way he can probably stop grumbling that he's like, oh, he's not talking to me. Yeah. How you doing, bud?
Oh, I can't complain. Just farting around with my Titan.
I freaking hear that. Like, I'll be honest. I think as much as I like want to go stick my neck back into freaking I know we still got to do that freaking ultimatum, but it's like right now I'm just like not in that headspace for it.
Yeah.
And then we still got to do the quest this week for freaking Spire the Watcher. A freaking Wolf Rose coming out of the nowhere with that. But then at the same time, it's like, do I really want to start freaking doing like, I figured I probably need to do like some bounty prep, like just to try and like get it.
Americans, I am an idiot.
Oh, y'all got jokes. You know, it's like, I've been doing ultimatum, got prophecy done. On the other hand, what's the point? Yeah, that's the other thing right now. Like part of me wants to do it as a kind of, you know, to get it done, to do it.
Yeah.
I've been here the entire time. Oh, I know, Wolf Rose. I've been seeing you move about. I mean, Yo-Yo, I'll put it like this. When Pantheon came out the year before, I jumped at it. I freaking loved it. I feel like it was really well done. Rite of the 9, it feels like a good nod, but it just doesn't have the same oomph that it doesn't have the same impact like Pantheon did, in my honest opinion. Like, don't get me wrong, it's something to do. Yeah, for those that have never played those dungeons, it gives you a chance to experience those dungeons, which they're not bad dungeons. Spire and freaking Ghost of the Deep, really good dungeons. Now, are they my top favorites? Some of the weapons are good. If you're someone who doesn't do like a lot of end game content or doesn't have a good roster, if you will, or a good vault, right? But if you're more of a veteran player, about the only thing I could recommend is the rocket launcher, you know? Outside of that, I've been freaking enjoying playing a bunch of other games and stuff. And speaking of which,
it'll serve you well.
Let's talk about something else, chat. All right, Now that I've got my bounties grabbed, hold on. Let me double check something.
Welcome back.
Okay.
I thought you might like that one.
Might need that. Okay. Real quick, chat. Since I did not stream yesterday, did not get a chance to talk about it, let's address the elephant in the mother freaking room. All right. This was released the other day. Let's talk about it real quick. As most of y'all know, I did the alpha test for Marathon, and here we go. Basically, the TLDR of this, I'm not going to read the whole entire thing, but the TLDR is that Bungie has realized that Marathon is not in the space it needs to be. It's not ready for the September 23rd release, so they are delaying. They did not give a new date. Some of the areas of immediate focus over the course of the next couple of months before they talk about it again during the fall is going to be the following: upping the survival game, more challenge and engaging AI encounters, more rewarding runs with new types of loot and dynamic events, making combat tense and strategic, doubling down on the Marathon universe, increased visual fidelity, more narrative and environmental storytelling to discover and interact with, a darker tone that delivers on the themes of the original trilogy, adding more social experiences, a better player experience for solos and duos, proximity chat, so social stories can come to life. Okay, I'm going to say this. This was one of my biggest gripes. This was also one of my biggest gripes as well. The alpha was too niched. It's already bad enough that you're trying to niche a freaking game into extraction shooter genre. Okay, I get it. It's not everybody's forte. But then you're trying to force everybody to play in trios. Not a good call. Extraction shooters flourish when there is choices. Okay. Now, I like this. Now, this tells me that just from this alone, we fudged up. We need to get our environment fixed after this shit show that one of our artists, what's the word I'm looking for, supposedly stole. I still don't believe what Bungie put out. Anyways, they're tweaking the environment. And they're going for that darker tone. I like this last bit right there, the darker tone. That definitely needed. Okay. There are some, I talked to a couple people, there are some people that are kind of like questioning this last part right here. So it's kind of like, I have other thoughts. I have other concerns when it comes to Marathon. Bottom line, I've said this from the beginning. Marathon's got good foundations, but it did not have the structure needed for an extraction shooter for it to succeed. And that became very apparent when Arc Raiders alpha tested during the same time frame. They showed up. And the fact that Sony had to pressure them into delaying this has me concerned. Do I think Marathon can succeed? I'm not saying currently what we saw, but if they put in the right amount of content, features, adjustments, improvements, do I think Marathon can succeed? Absolutely. There have been games that have come out in the extraction shooter genre that have shown, hey, it's a market for anybody. And there are games that have shown that you can have a PvE extraction shooter while still doing PvP. Looking at you, Tarkov. At the end of the day, Bungie needs to take this time and make sure they get it right. Because if they don't, it's not gonna just affect Marathon. It's gonna affect us over in Destiny 2. And it could be the end. It could be the end of friggin' Destiny. Now, one thing I do want to talk about real quick is that there was an IGN article that came out that quoted a Sony executive that said, oh, Marathon's going to release no later than March 30th, 2026 at the end of our year. For those that don't know, when it comes to corporate, the end of the year is different than what most people's end of the year is. So the end of most corporate cycles, quarters, is going to be like end of March, right? Of the following year, of the next year. I don't think Marathon's going to release before. I don't think Marathon is going to release before. I don't think it's going to release before March. If they want to give it a really solid chance, they need to wait until summer, if not early fall. Like, knock it out the park. Don't release earlier than you need to. That's my thought on that, chat. Fillion's Rest. Let's go. Yeah. So yeah, chat, that's my thoughts on the whole Marathon thing. Good call by Bungie. Delay that shit. It was not ready. I screamed it. I told the devs, trust me when I say. There were a lot of us content creators and players that played the alpha that said, hey, you're not ready for this. You're going to get smoked. You're going to get your cheeks clapped. And I think some within the development team took that to heart. And I'm going to say this, don't. Sometimes you don't get the formula right the first time. Sometimes you got to cook a little bit longer. Sometimes you got to make adjustments to the gumbo pot. I saw April 22 at some point. I think that's too early. First and foremost, I'm going to say this. Bungie made a good call not sticking a release date. They need to keep that as release date free as possible until they know for certain that they can compete in the space. Because if they try to go earlier, it's going to bite them in the ass. Walking frickin'. Okay. All right, that's done.
That was easy.
Oh, let me guess, you just joined in right as I finished it.
Yep.
Lucky shit. In a dev versus player situation, it's going to be a repeat of Halo 3 Steak Dinner War. Steak Dinner War. Maybe I wasn't paying attention as much as I thought I was during that time frame. Care to elaborate? Have they fixed that exotic interaction with the full out setting? What are you talking about? The standard fiscal year ends in Halloween, but each company works to their own schedule. Yeah. Welcome to corporate. With the full auto setting. Oh, I haven't seen anything about it. And to be honest, I don't use that freaking, I don't use that. I don't tweak that, to be honest. That freaking is annoying as hell, especially as someone who freaking swaps between freaking weapons the way that I do. Ooh, excuse me. Just realized I didn't set all of my
Oh,
we
come
go.
on.
Shut up.
Not you.
Guardian down.
Did you get your ass kicked again? Did you see
Yeah,
the
by
new
a
Night
wall
Rain
this time.
update? The enhanced bosses out? Are you serious? Players beat the devil 10-1 in overall matches. For every match they won, we beat them 10 times over. Yeah, as ZG, I still don't know what you're talking about. Like, it's going over my head. But no, seriously, Night Rain came out with a freaking update?
Yeah, it came out last night.
The Everdog Sondran has emerged. Yo! Man, I still haven't even beaten the freaking... I haven't beaten the third boss yet. Sark keeps beating my brakes. I think they meant devs. Oh, wait. Okay, hold on. Players beat the devil 10-1 in overall matches. For every match they won, we beat them 10 times over. Oh, players beat the devs, not devil, devs. Beat the devs 10-1 in overall matches. For every match they won, we beat them 10 times over. And they sent all the winners steakhouse gift cards for winning. That's cool. That's freaking cool. No, I didn't know about that. Enemies defeated. Okay, that's well. Material gather notes. Ew. Public events. We'll go do this. All right. All right, I gotta get a cord of freaking repair. As soon as it'll freaking spawn a dude. That's what I was waiting on. All right, you stay here. I gotta go freaking after Chunky Boy because he is staying back like a motherfucker. Okay. That works too.
Yeah, gets rid of them faster.
Yeah, problem is we gotta find a.
Dude, that hurt like a butt cheek on a stick.
What's up, Crunchy? How you doing, brother? Got these freaking guys for. Damn it. Did we get another freaking fat dude yet?
Not yet.
Man, they oh wait, front. I don't think we're gonna get the freaking. Oh wait, there he is. Might be able to get it to 100%. Okay, nice. For the freaking, I don't think we're gonna get the taken orb. How'd you like the trailer yesterday? Trailer for what? Oh, what you shared in Discord? Dude, that was freaking nuts. Yeah, it's not gonna go freaking. Damn it. Great, now we got Kuyons coming from the side. Dungeon big, finger small keys. Wait, what? Oh. Little freaking goofballs keep spawning near the front. They really changed up this one. Yeah. Had a feeling we're not gonna get that one. Yeah, no one warned me it was gonna be out there. I went to go out the trailer's doors and saw that. Dude, yeah, I would have freaking lost my shit. Main area. Wait, shit. Are there any freaking... Guess I gotta pick up materials. 15 of them. Yay. My least favorite
working on.
My least favorite bounty of them all.
Find the bush. It's in the bush.
Right. Find the bush.
Find the purple color you can't really fucking see. That's awesome. Thanks.
Shit. Do you know prerequisites for borrow dyad? Simple. Go into the nether. Try to spawn in the trenchway. As soon as you spawn in, give it 5 seconds, look down the left side and see if a taken blight orb is spawned on top of one of the pillars. If it doesn't, relaunch. Keep trying to go into the... No, it's not what I was looking for. Keep trying to go into the trenchway. Once that blight orb spawns on that freaking, on that pillar, jump into that blight orb. It will start the quest. Yeah. Well, that's how Bungie used to do it back in the day. I mean, dead ass. Freaking if you played the original Whisper of the Worm, you know what I'm talking about. Remember camping for that freaking lovely little freaking public event? I'm talking about, and there wasn't on IO. Oh, yep. And sometimes you didn't even get the right one. It just said, oh, no. Here's the different one. The original Husk of the Pit? What's that? World, thank you for the 10 roses. All right, waiting for this public event to start up. First stage of Necrochasm in D1. Yeah, I never played Quarter's End in original D1. Freaking gonna sit there and try and freaking hide. Damn it, public events start already. Good grief. I love the kitty cam. Thank you, Dr. Bree. Is it the same? Is that the same mission 30 years ago? What are you talking about? I remember that. I hated it so much. Oh boy. Yeah, I never did the original Husk of the Pit. I played Destiny 2 from beta until 2 months ago, and I really got tired of the same thing after so many. It's understandable. I mean, dude, I mean, that's burnout 101. And I equate that to like eating the same meal day in, day out for, you know, that long a period of time. Eventually you're gonna look at it to where you're like, oh wait, I don't like that anymore. I physically get ill thinking about it. That's burnout with video games, bottom line. And to be honest, sometimes you just need a break. You need to change up the routine. I mean, that's why I play the different games that I play. You know, I couldn't think about playing this, you know, for that long. Okay. As soon as it spawns again, then we're going to start. Hey, I got that gun to level 56, dude. What am I at right now? 62. Okay, spawning up over there. Now we got to try and crack the orb. Jess, thank you for the follow. So don't crack the orbs in the middle. Just basically jump in, get the debuff, and then shoot the orb in the middle. Ain't doing that, but I need to survive. There we go. Oh, we got a freaking hiya. I didn't know they. Oh yeah, that's right. That's right. A lot of people still don't do that. Don't know to do that. What are you talking about, Raven? Okay. That should be quest complete for the public event. Yeah. Okay. No, wrong one. There we go. I need 11 more materials and then blind well. Fuck it. Let's go do blind well.
Yeah. Yeah, because I can get the rest of the stuff inside the well.
Yeah. Friggin' yes, Gambit the raid. I did do a no mic run of Gauss yesterday, and honestly, we cleared the raid first try on every encounter. Nice. Now that I've got Reckless Oracle, it's just kind of like now Gauss is like on the back end of the burner, but I still want to try and get. Okay, they activated tier 2. Bantha Voodoo. All right, it's gonna require a couple of runs. Tried to do blind yesterday, but gave up because nobody wanted to do tier 3. Yeah, tier 3 do be rough now. You got to go in there, guns a-blazing. When did these fuckers get... Damn it. Come here, my little roaches. Come here. Oh, sweet. Now I can just camp up here. Hey, what's up, Manny? How you doing? And Bearded, what's up, brother? How you doing? All right, here we go. Orbs for y'all. Damn it. Need another one. Okay, we're up over here now. Give them, are you familiar with bounty prepping? Is it worth the bounty prep on all characters? All right. So as I'm currently doing some bounty prepping right now, only because I want to try and get a little advantage with the seasonal artifact in the beginning of the season. Is it worth it? Depends on how much you play, what you intend to play and stuff. If you're doing day one, yeah, I would absolutely agree. I think it's something worth doing. If you're not doing day one, I would say it's what you plan. Like if you want an advantage, if you're doing like me, taking a week off from work to play Edge of Fate, I would say it could, yeah, it could be. God damn. Whoops. Gotta love that I can go and viz and freaking survive. Yeah. Come on, you little bitch. Where are you? Orbs again. I'm doing day one. You would suggest bounty prepper on all characters instead of just one? Yeah. You want to maximize as best as you can. And I'm going to show you a site here in a second that can help maximize on what you potentially can get. A lot of preppers at Destiny. All right, let me freaking grab this. Oh, you're not gonna let me? Oh, you freaking suck. There we go. Dude, I'm doing well, just waking up and getting the day started. Hey, oh, there you go. Yeah, person did a tier 2. Boo. Standing here. Okay. Give me a second. Let me get this started and I'll pull up the website while everybody's freaking doing what they got to do. Okay, come on. There we go. All right, user, if you're still there. The website you're looking for is D2 Checklist. All right. Wait, did they change? Hey, Wolf Rose? Destiny 2 recipes. I'm sorry, Destiny 2 recipes. Okay. So essentially what you're going to do is you're going to log in to Destiny 2 recipes with your Bungie account. For some reason, it's not letting me pre-seasonal checklist. Okay, there we go. As soon as it lets me log in, which, sorry chat, I gotta disable this. Let me go just chatting real quick so I can do this, because I can't let y'all see my login. Okay. All right, there we go. All right, so wait. This guy, okay. So, with Destiny 2 checklist, right? Essentially, you're gonna be able to see all the freaking bounties, right? Okay, there we go. It shows you all the bounties that you can grab, number one, and their value points. So, in a nutshell, what you want to focus on is weeklies first, and then start working to fill up whatever you can. But this is a website that's very crucial, and it shows you like how to prep, like resources, stored XP, etc. Yeah, I was gonna say, why does it look a little bit weird? I haven't used that website in a while, but it's a really good source for like prepping and getting ready for new seasons, new expansions, etc. Damn. Damn it. DM says there's no point in bounty prepping. I have not heard or seen DMG post anything like that.
Bungie had to go in and fix the API that allowed third-party sites to function correctly.
Ah, gotcha. In fact, but I know that Bungie hasn't said anything like that because of, where was it? TWID. I want to say it's this one. No, it's the previous one. Last week, they talked about bounty info for preppers. So here we go. Let me scroll down. Basically, they're saying that basically they shared information about what's leaving and what's going, and they said these are the bounties that are staying, These are the ones that are going, which is Gunsmith, Episodic Vendors, and Trials of Osiris. That's it. So if you have those bounties, get rid of them. Don't try to save those. So here's my question. Why would Bungie release that info, which is written by DMG and the community managers, and then he's going to contradict? Yeah. He said that they said that they were going to release information, which they did. But in no way did they say that they were getting rid of bounty prepping. Because that's something that they would have talked about way before Edge of Fate. And to be honest, I think that Bungie's at that point where they're never gonna ever get rid of bounty prepping. To be frankly honest, I don't think we'll ever see that go away. That's my honest opinion. Do I think that they should come up with something different? Absolutely. There we go. Hey, what's up, Gar? How you doing? All right, let's go. I want to go back to Forsaken Days where we struggled to get power levels before last Wish raid. The only way, and I'm going to say this very, very respectfully, the only way that they could do that is if they said, you know what? We're going to disable the artifact for the day one raid. Honestly, I think that would be a freaking wise thing for them to do. Shit. I'm having a lovely day, and I'm having a good day. Just doing some bounty farming. All right, that one's done. God damn it. Here we go. A lot of D2 community wants the artifact power to go away. Yeah, like I said, to me, that would make sense. At that point, you would nullify the reason of bounty prep. Oh, this dippity-doo bitch. Oh, damn. How far did we press? Oh, damn. Hold on, let me get in front of him. Let me get in front of him. Damn it. No! There we go. I mean, like I said, to be honest, to me that would make absolute sense. Get lock the artifact during the contest mode, and then from that point on, it's just 100%. You're not having to worry about freaking doing that. All right. Did we get this one? Okay, no. We're at 70%. I mean, chat, what do y'all think? if anyone's doing day one, if anyone's doing day one raid, do you think that the artifact should be locked out for the duration of the contest mode, so that way there's not a reason to bounty grind, the bounty prep? They want the 22 bonus, which I have to go away, which I'm fine with. Well, see, that's the thing. They're also moving the power, the bonus power away from the artifact too. And what I mean by that is that if you look at all the vids, it's now directly tied to the armor. You have to do some, it's a new grind per se. So there's no like per se power levels from the bounty. Now to unlock our perks, different story. I'm bounty prepping only for artifact mods, and so that's where I'm kind of at right now, personally. Shit. Thought I was reviving him. Not bad.
Not quite.
Because I decided, I was like, you know what? I'm 44. I'm kind of like, I'm not the young spring chicken I used to be. I can't do the late hour friggin' grind sessions. So it's like, you know what? I'll just do a bit of bounty prepping just to get me some artifact power levels. And I'm not doing contest mode anymore. It's just, you know, it saves on my sanity, you know? Because then when it launches, the normal mode does, I can be like, okay, cool. I'll grab some friendos. We'll go rock in, get that week 1 clear. That's all that matters to me. And at the end of the day, that's what it boils down to. What matters to you? You know? Now, do I want to freaking sit there and play legendary campaign mode? Abso-fucking-lutely. Yeah. I won't lie. I'm looking forward to the campaign. I hope it's good. I really do. As someone who's been digging roguelites lately, I'm all up for a new style of storytelling. And by the way, thank you, Soul Queen, for stopping in. How are you doing today? Oh, shit. Woo! Damn it. Woo! Oh, damn. Hey, get over here, buddy. Give me that freaking lovely orb. Damn. He got riggedy wrecked. But also raising your power level will help your campaign drops. Oh yeah, absolutely. But like I said, the power levels aren't tied to the artifact anymore. So like, let's say you might have been able before in the past to get like 3-4 power levels when you did bounty prepping, right, from the artifact. That's not the case anymore. So essentially all you get is the perk unlocks, the seasonal rank ups. Everything is tied directly to your weapons and armor now. D'Artagnan Young, thank you for the follow. Woo! Hey, crazy out here. Damn it. Woo. Shazbot. Let me nab that. There you go. The dungeon I was talking about is thundered because now I want taco roll. Shit. Ooh, damn. Ooh, boss is kicking my ass. From what I've seen about the first mission, not going into it, I don't think I'm gonna like it. Really? Are you not a fan of roguelikes? Just curious. Boom. I'm freaking immune. Thank you, Dan.
Yep.
Did we get
Energy spike at the primary power node.
Damn it. Oh, did he spawn someplace else? Yeah, he spawned on the other side. Freaking goofball. Here we go. Whoosh! The hell threw me back. There we go. Unsworn. Oh, unsworn with the rewind detonator. Yeah. Trust me, I was going for that as well. Freaking Bungie doesn't want to give it to me. I don't like open world games like semi-open and linear. What weapon are you working for? Not working for weapon, just doing bounties. I should have kept that. I just saw that roll. That would have actually been good. Oh well. I'm too much of a weapons whore as a vault whore as it is. Okay. Freaking let's go here and let's see. I think the last one I got is Ascendant Challenge. Where's the Ascendant Challenge for today? Destiny 2 Ascendant Challenge this week. It is going to be Ouroborea, I believe.
Rest.
Aphelios Rest. Okay, thank y'all. Thank you, thank you, thank y'all. Is it inside or is it outside?
Goddamn loading screens.
Gotta love it. Inside by the boss? Okay, fair enough. Damn it, we were right there. I'll just run through and friggin' spank him real quick.
Come on.
Damn it. If you look on the bounty description, it gives you a hint of the location.
Oh man, that was horrible.
Ah, okay. What'd you do?
Okay, I'm on my way.
Is the load that bad?
Oh, by the time you made it down there, I finally loaded in.
Okay, that was the exotic. Wasn't expecting that, but oh well. Get your ass back here. All right. Pop teacher.
The purple thug. There we go. Popped.
Yep.
Where's it popping up? Oh, it's over here.
Yep. Just gotta get rid of these guys. The freaking. Oh. Oh, I remember this one. Okay. We gotta kill the freaking the blight orbs.
Oh, yes.
I haven't done this one in forever and a day. All right. And come butt heads. All right. God, I feel like I'm playing Tarkov all over again. Freaking Dark Knight, can't see where the hell you're going. Dude, speaking about Tarkov, freaking last night I decided to run a solo raid.
Yeah.
Got my cheeks clapped by freaking Gluhar over on reserve.
I told you that wouldn't be an easy one. All the videos I've seen is him just absolutely destroying people.
Dude, he freaking came around a corner like I ain't heard shit for like a good freaking minute. And I'm thinking, oh, it's safe. I can go loot this guard. The moment I stuck my head into that freaking dude's backpack,
yep,
all I hear is cheeky breaky pop 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 pop. I was like, you mother. Okay. Am I missing something?
Missing one.
All right, look around for friggin'. I believe this is the first ascended. Those knights are brutal back then. Yeah. No, we can't damage them.
Hold up. Yep, there's one over here.
Okay, there's 4. Like I said, Yep, now they're all in the middle. Oh yeah, they're definitely Booyah. Nice. You love that 1K voices, don't you?
Oh, I just love just randomly when they think they're about to kill me and I just charge up and wham!
Freaking adios.
And then
All
I
right.
started shooting.
And I started shooting. All right. Ooh. I'll take that. freaking materials. All right. So I want to swap over to my other characters and do Last Wish or Dreaming City. Last Wish. Did I miss it? Okay, there it is. All right. That should be 6. Okay. Do I want to swap over to my other characters? I'm waiting on something to run in front of Dan while he's shooting 1K. Dude, that would be funny as hell. Get down, Mr. President.
It sucks when it happens, but it does happen.
All right.
Which actually reminds me, I need to take 1K off because of that happening.
Because now that it being said in freaking... Okay. Let me get the materials done first. Just so I can be done with Dreaming City.
Yeah.
Then I might go run around. You know what? I'll run around and freaking what's that freaking Dares of Eternity.
Yeah. Oh, hey, why are you taking screenshots?
Huh?
That's what I hit.
Are you hitting random buttons again, Dan?
On the controller, yeah. Apparently, I never stopped the Xbox screenshot feature.
Oh, good lord!
I wonder how many of those I have.
You never know. You might have some good ones. Lord. Damn it. I got pulled into Crota thinking it was going to be an easy run yesterday. They were stuck in Abyss for 3 hours. Ah. Ooh.
That,
Ouchie.
that sucks.
Yep. Oh. I don't know why. Wait, hold on a second. I don't know why people can't grasp how to get through Abyss. Yeah, stick together. Slow and steady wins the frickin' race. Well, I mean, you still do need to take care of enemies, but it's, like I said, play as a team. Stick together. No slow zoom only. Nah, screw that. I got into an argument with somebody because they kept zipping ahead and ignoring the team. I've said it before and I'll say it again. You're only as fast as the slowest person in your team, right? Especially if you're doing a teach, right? You have to go as slow as your slowest player. And even then, so yeah, it takes you a couple of minutes longer to get it done, but you get it done one time. And you're not freaking, oh man, why are we wiping? Why are we struggling? Why are they so slow? When you're halfway across the freaking map, that's not a me problem, that's a you problem. Mr. Sprinkles, seriously. But no, I proved them wrong. I proved them wrong. I was like, we stay together, work as a team, communicate. We got it done in one shot. Nobody eager edging, no one grappling. We communicated, got it done. And we had been there for like an hour and a half. They were despawning the enemies and they were still there for 3? Was that a no comms run? Your team had a massive skill issue. Sprinkles, really? You gonna be like that, dude? Seriously, that's not cool. And like I said, it was a teaching run too. Someone who had never done Crota, period. Okay. I got all my materials.
That's good.
Now on HIS run, ain't talking about yours. Oh, okay, yeah. Clarity, Sprinkles, clarity. Okay. Yeah, let's go to Dares of Eternity if you're done. There were definitely comms I could hear echo at some point. Oof. Oh wait, it's actually Eternity we got to go to. Zer's Treasure Hoard. Let's go there. Yeah, I was about to say, man, you being toxic today, Sprinkles. How you doing this morning? But chat, let me ask you this. Are you looking forward? Any way to join for Dares? Yeah, join on in. On some things, yes, I am.
I want that goddamn space potato shit.
I mean, I'll put it like this. Sprinkles. There are like some things that it's like, yeah. There are some things that you need to have like a hard stance with, but like not having 100 resilience in PvE, not depositing 15 motes at a time in Gambit. So I'll put it like this. Up until this point, I've always been one of those people that have been like, if you're new to the game, always focus on 100 resilience, because it's one of those you really, really need to help with your survivability, especially when doing end game content. Kinetic weapon slots, void damage. Oh, easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Hey, horsey. By the way, Chad, I pre-ordered the new Star Horse plushie. Ella is like,
oh my god,
giddy. Ella
I knew
is.
you would get that.
She saw it. She's like, mine.
I want that.
She's
I
like,
need that.
Mine. I was like, okay. Is there really there's no difference. So, okay.
What the heck are the main missions? Like, come on.
Okay. Horse has the weekly.
Horse. Yep, I forgot about Ponyta over here. My little space pony.
Once you get past Abyss, most times it's smooth sailing after that. Oh, yeah. Absolutely. Until you get to Ute. That's when, ooh. Ute throws people a different curve. Wait, say that again.
I don't know which one I should grab.
I'm grabbing the hand cannon, because I'm going to be rocking a void hand cannon as soon as I can. Chat. My mahis.
Yeah, let's go with that.
My word of Crota. Or my ancient gospel. What we feeling like, chat? What flavor of shenanigans are we feeling today?
Howdy, Wolf. Bye, Wolf.
Wait, what?
I don't know. Wolf popped in and then left.
Okay, one second.
I was like, oh yeah,
Bound,
fuck,
just
I forgot
don't
Dan's
forget
in
the
here.
update.
Never mind.
Oh, shit. Damn it. Bound. Thank you.
Hello again this time, maybe? Nope, fuck me.
Okay. Sorry about that. I want to like Mahis, but it reloads so slow. Yeah, you need to have a freaking, what's the word I'm looking for? You need to have a freaking, a loader, a void loader in your freaking arm for it to be like anything worth a bantha poodoo. You know what? Let's go with the Mahis. Why not? I'll make an adjustment. We're going to void loader. What do I have as far as no, not arc is
Hey,
strands.
Wolf, are you having issues?
Something tells me I think they are. Okay, hold on.
I think it is very possible that I am here to help you. To do what you say is to speak in a language of pure meaning.
I'm gonna have to send this to freaking Ella.
Wait, isn't Wolf on PlayStation?
Yes, he is. Oh shit! No, wait. He's part of staff. Well, fuck it. Let's move down to.
Yep. Just faster for me to do it this way.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah. Unless it's like PlayStation acting like a horse's rear end.
Yeah. Well, just in case.
The repost range crucible can also drop with destabilizing. Yeah, but then it's like, do I really want to freaking punch myself in the nuts like every 5 minutes? No. I like a little bit.
Him join.
I like a little bit. Wait, seriously?
Yeah, I think it's an. Okay, let's try this time. Maybe yes.
The mind's eye.
If
Unless
you
they're
leave again,
having-
I'll take it personally.
Unless they're having mic issues.
No.
Oh,
It let me join the stream room, just not the other one you guys were in.
Huh.
And it let me join other discords too.
okay, that's freaking weird because you're a member of staff. You should be able to go in that room.
Yeah.
I come.
Hold on 1 second. Hey, babe.
I do mean to explain, but every time I try,
Either she's zoned out or she's went to take a nap. Be right back, y'all. Oh.
Oh.
I think you have terrible need of my gifts.
Oh yeah, that's what I was looking for.
You will not find the Nine that way, but they will find you.
Okay, chat. Sorry about that. Okay.
I have
So has everybody got their freaking bounties and stuff?
Yep.
Okay, because if we're good to go, let's get the sucker started. There's the eternity. Boom, boom.
Oh, Raven is over with us now.
Yep. Raven joined in. What's up, Tally? Why are you up here? Huh? Why are you up here?
Why are you not up here?
Well, she should be in her bed, but she decided that she wants to
be in her bed.
She wants to come rubbing up on everything. Do you want me to join VC? I mean, that's if you want to be in the VC. Yeah. You don't need to be. I mean, stairs. Chunky kitty. You're getting chunky. And just because you're coming up here doesn't mean you're getting more treats.
Well, that's bullshit.
Oh, so I don't know if y'all saw the picture that Ella posted. Basically, Tally has gotten her trained that if Tally goes and sits like in front of her and gives her this look, Ella will give her treats. Well, the other day, when we did the stream on Monday, Tally went and did that. Sat in front of Ella, giving her that look. She took that picture and then she gave her treats. And then as soon as she gave her the treats, she looked at me. She's like, wait, did she get treats on stream? I was like, yes, she did. And we both looked at Tally, and Tally just had that like look as if to say, I got you.
Traitor.
She's like, I got y'all. I got what I wanted.
But yeah, funny enough, we one phase Iryu and first tried Crota. I was like, what the hell is going on?
Wait, so y'all one shot Ute
Yep,
and Crota.
in Crota, and did both challenges without even knowing about them.
Oh.
But y'all took 3 hours to get through Abyss?
They did. I joined at an hour.
Oh, that's horrible.
Bro.
Like, they took 3 hours. I joined. Then once I joined, we cleared it after that.
Oh my god.
It was painful.
I bet. Like that had to be like 1 or 2 people that were causing that.
4.
4?
Yeah.
Wow.
Oy vey.
I'm still surprised we did both challenges for Crota and Iryu without them knowing what the challenge was.
Huh. What's the challenge for Crota?
Break his shield at the same time.
Oh.
You
Well,
just have
that's
to break his shield all at once, so it's like the normal stuff we do.
Yeah, it's what everybody pretty much does.
Survey says Guardians.
Iryu says no one can get enlightened twice until everyone gets it once.
Oh.
Wow.
Yeah, that means everybody's got to be on the freaking ball.
Yeah, we one phase to Iryu, so I was like, okay.
Nice. Yeah,
I think I was in there for like 5 hours.
Can already tell this is going to be a pain in the rear end.
Give the wheel a spin, and the great steed will bring out your opponents.
Vex.
Okay, Vex ain't too bad.
No, Vex are pretty good on this.
From a churning
Now let's see if these freaking ding-dongs understand the concept of let people get the kills they need. Don't just freaking... Yeah. Jesus freaking H Christ. Mother. Even with a void loader, Jesus Christ, it's... Yeah, it's gonna be one of those freaking days.
The horse wishes to witness further combat.
All right, let's see where we're at. Void, champions, orbs. Oh, yeah. Oh, it's asking for precision. Jesus Christ. Come on, you freaking duck. Damn it. Get your ass over here. Come on, spawn, you friggin' dumbasses. No. Fucking blueberries.
The fantastic horse now demands you prove your dexterity on the zany dares of eternity.
Yeah, I guarantee you this is gonna be one of those cases of it's gonna take multiple times to freaking get dare stuff done. This weekly done. I will freaking put it to bed.
It's time for another speed.
Well, since people want to be assholes, I'll start it. Tally your butt.
Hive.
Assembled unwilling.
Yeah, it looks like Taken.
Studio audience, please welcome the Taken.
God damn. Oh, fucking duck there. Yeah, flying parking lots being a fucking cuck. They ain't go to. It's all right. I mean, to be honest, I'm thinking about freaking swapping over to. Yeah, you know what? Let me do that. Where's my freaking ancient gospel? Damn it, the fuck. Okay, good. Now I don't have to worry about this freaking bullshit anymore. Yeah, screw you, Dale. Better start running up the score. Yeah, that's the thing. They're not doing that. And now you know you got freaking idiot blueberries. Yeah, because like, look at him. He's just standing there like, oh, I'm gonna freaking.
Big money. Big bucks. Big money.
All right, we got orbs of eternity.
Ooh, a red border.
Choose the door hiding.
Now we gotta hope and pray that freaking we get 50k points. Otherwise, it's gonna suck.
What a shame. The odds were not in your favor.
God damn it. As soon as I jump, I felt him freaking knock me to the side. Alright. Going to change that, change that. Alright. What do I have left to do? 180k. That's probably not going to happen. And champions.
A powerful Vex takes the stage. The horse demands, I tell you, to have fun out there.
And I'm intentionally not going to DPS this boss. Just to be that much of an asshole. Do the same. When we get to DPS phase, just freaking let it be.
Let it happen.
Yep.
Okay.
Because we got to run up the score as much as we can. I'm just single tapping his ass. That's it. I'd have a 3-minute long crash out on comms and then leave. Oh, you talking about the Abyss thing again? Yeah. Oh, buddy, that's what you get for running up the, not running up the score. That was weird. Oh, you had a sniper quest? Oof. Damn, I don't think we're gonna get it. I mean, we might. It depends upon what it gives for this boss. Which, nope. We're fucking short.
You have triumphed, champion. Now
Where's that freaking dumbass?
what treasures will be taking hold? Yes, the vault.
You are a dumbass. You are a dumbass.
So are we. Right here on Dares of Eternity. Good night.
I'm not even given any freaking accommodations. All right. So now we got to do it again, all over again. I was short, but it completed last week. Check the bounty. No, it gave it back to me. So that is the one thing that, like, most people go into content and don't understand that when you've got scores, usually that's there for a reason, and so you want to try and learn why. You know, why does it need, why are we getting scored? Oh wait, yeah, there's possibly things that require us to get that high. You know, at best, when you leave the second encounter, you want to be up there. Each round, you can just kill stuff until the timer is about to expire. Exactly. Exactly. But see, that's the thing. Everybody wants to rush. You know? And don't realize that sometimes rushing is what screws you over. And when you do that to your teammates, yeah, you want to freaking... They're going to want to feel like yeeting you off the freaking bridge.
From an unstable physical plane, pitching through the paraversal froth, it's dares of
Blueberries are dumb. Well, that's the thing. We had a rank 10 person in there, and a rank 10 person is generally more knowledgeable in the game because they've done a lot of the content. So to me, it's like, why are you rushing if you know, like, even when I'm doing dares and I'm not doing bounties, right? Let's say I'm just completely bored. I know that some people are probably doing bounties. So don't freaking... Shit, I gotta freaking... Damn it. God damn it. Yep, I gotta do this bounty all over again. Pain in my... Okay, you know what? Let's just get this guy out of the way.
and let us learn against whom you must compete.
As certified blueberry, I'm dumb AF. Dude, you're not dumb, metal. Yeah, but you're not gonna sit there and screw people over out of their freaking dares run, right? For bounties. Damn it. Come on. Let me get my... Come on, let me get this last one. Fudge. Damn it. All right, let me see. Can I track this bounty?
The horse demands more from you. I must oblige.
33%. I wish they didn't remove the dares out of the pinnacle loop. There's almost no point in playing it now other than just something else. Right? Just get his rear end out of the way. Can you get off my motherfucking nuts, Blueberry? I freaking hate. Come on, please, for the love. Can we please get some more freaking mobs? There. There we go. Some more freaking. Precision. I'm still trying to rank up Catalyst. I mean, yeah, Dares isn't bad for doing that. That little dipshit in the back. Fuck. God. Damn it, Poe. See where I'm at. Good. Now I can get off this stinking thing. That.
Your liability waivers.
All right. Let's time this jump. Here we go. Whoopsie doodle. Nice. Got that one. The buffs add up. 77 per each. Yep. Start that bitch. All right. Hand cannons are done. Now I just got to freaking, hopefully, we're at 72. So if we get to at least 150 before freaking finishing this round, we should be good to go.
Prove yourself.
Oh boy.
It's the blade and tusk of the
Whoo! Booyah, bitch. Nicely done. Okay, now we gotta farm it.
The horse desires further proof of your abilities.
Ah, damn it. Nicely done. All right. You know, one thing I really do hope that in next expansion, they give Dares of Eternity a little bit of TLC. Like add in the Lucent Hive. I think that would be a good thing to add in there. The Revenant Scorn. And then like add in some new maps, you know? Especially with it like 9 featured. I think it would be a great time to refresh Rite of the 9. Shit, hell, even add in new weapons. Or, I don't know, chat. Here's a thought for new players, right? Add in the old crafted weapons from the past 2 seasons. Just a thought. Just a thought. Hey, what's up, Lompex? And then like little bit of how can we sweeten the pot even more type bit, right? Let dares be customizable with the new mod system. How awesome would that be? Did they really?
Yep.
I'm doing good, Lon. Just doing Dares of Eternity for bounty prep.
Behold the prized treasurer of the eternal horse. Ah, big money, big bucks, big money.
You could tell he's like nervous reading a script right there. It just smears like everything teleporting.
It seems like it.
Stream's going good. Okay. Now we can smoke the friggin' last boss. Retrace path rifle if it was only so much better.
One door holds your final opponent. The horse insists you guess.
Gonna go with Hive again. Yay! I called it! Woohoo!
Correct. The celestial horse bestows
I love the game you're playing. Would love to stream it with. Wait, hold on a second. Read that. No. Oh yeah. Whoosh. Haha. You can't cheese it all the time, Dan.
I cheese it every time.
I love the game you're
60%
playing.
of the
Would
time.
love to stream with you sometime. First off, business inquiries send to my email. Number 1. Number 2, we would need to play like off stream before doing any type of collaboration stream. Number 1. And number 2, I need to take a look at your content before doing any sort of collaboration. I just don't stream with anybody.
echoes of the past draw soul.
I am very selective with the people I collaborate with. Let's just say it like this. You need to pass the vibes check. That poor dude. Freaking poor. Oh, shit. Come on. There we go. We got up to 8, 9. We're at max, baby. Let her rip. All right, now comes the really fun part. Incoming wizard bitches. Eat all my cockroaches. Aha.
Oh shit. I
What?
just got warped through the other side.
Yeah, that's why you generally just don't stand there. Woo! This boss don't like you. And let her rip. Oh, that's gonna hurt, buddy. God, I got Crota on my freaking nuts. Trying to freaking get the damage up. Damn, the whole time no one killed that freaking berry champ. I was like, what the hell? Oh, there's a... Oh, no, there's just a freaking regular... You know, it'd be a funny thing right now is if freaking, they give us bonus round. Shit. And you just gave me nothing but armor. Okay. All right. So theirs is done. Let's see. Oh, wait. I need to get rid of those gunsmith bounties. All right. Next up, Moon. Wolfrose, were you in that Dares with us?
No.
Oh, my bad. How much for that cat? The cat is no go. That is my cat. I've had Tally now for coming up 12 years. I've had Tally since she was a wee orphan kitty. First comp game went well. Smoked the team 100 to 33. Wish me luck on my others. Oh Lord, are you doing that for like placement, or are you already past the placement?
Let us begin.
Okay, let's see what we got here. Wavestar Harbor, Lost Sectors, fun. Fragments. Okay, that's gonna be easy enough. Defeat Hive and Stars Harbor on the moon. Used auto rifle. Okay. Hand cannon. Okay. All right. Fun times. I'll drop you a message here on TikTok.
Stay to the light.
And we are going to go here. Defeat nightmares and nightmare hunts. Nightmares and lost sectors. Defeat combatants with grenades. Generate orbs of power. Okay. All right. Once you've gotten all your bounties, let me know, all three of y'all. I think I play something silverish, but I get, yeah. Which one was it that I want to say it's Anguish? Okay. Raven, are you collecting your bounties? I'm only doing the plus bounties. Okay. Well, with that being said, we're going to start Nightmare Hunt, but we're not doing the hunt. We're doing the stuff outside. Wolfrose, was it stick to advanced or crank it to master?
Since you have a fire team, you could just go advanced and drive to the altars.
Gotcha. But otherwise, you'd have to do expert. Right. Expert is the lowest without matchmaking.
Yep.
I was 7% for my hand cannon precision. Oh, dude, I'm sorry. All right. So that's European Dead Zone. Let's go. Moon. K1 Revelation. I'm trying to remember where that one's at. Communion. Okay, that's right there. Okay, that's cool. 2 for 1. Let's see. Oars of power. Should be easy enough. Grenades. Okay. All right. All right. Do not go into the excuse me, actual nightmare hunt. We're going for the friggin' Sorrows Harbor. Okay. Because now, because we loaded into the nightmare hunt, everything is coded as the nightmare hunt. So now we can go do so now we can go do Sorrows Harbor and freaking everything will be count as the nightmare hunt. Including all the nightmares we're gonna be freaking smacking. I just got no safe harbor. Shit, I need to change my freaking weapons. God damn, dude. Oh, we're even getting counted for a lost sector, so that's good. Phantasmal fragments, nightmare hunts, power. Okay. said what a fragment. Okay, that's phantasmal fragments. Can like barely get any hits in. Okay, double draw. I think that was hand cannons. Where's my Reckless Oracle? God damn it. No, no. Hey, since you want to be a freaking asshole and a half. Okay, where's my Reckless Oracle? Let's bring that over. I can already tell I'm barely getting any freaking progress. Who the fuck is pulling out Warcliffe Coil?
No, I don't know.
Are you, dude? Are you being a dick?
Just to these guys.
Yeah, I got like two rapid kills. Hopefully this is the part where it starts splitting off to where I can grab a frickin'... Nope. That's what I'm trying to, but freaking people want to sit there and use the freaking, you know, cheese barrier.
Oh no, I'm using the boss stuff for that.
Oh, you're just as bad.
I'm a bone and expert one.
Sweet. I'm sorry, I'm min-maxing damage potential. Yeah, it's because you only grab the the weekly bounties. Okay, where's this other one? Let me go over here. Now I got it done. Sweet Jesus. All right. Now I might be able to work on. Dan, I swear to God, if I could team kill you right now, I
was working
would.
on my stuff.
Motherfucker, I threw out a damn grenade right as you freaking went T-crashed. That's why we can't have nice things, chat. Because there's always a Titan fucking it up. Damn it. All right. I need to see how I'm looking on freaking grenades. Nightmares. Orbs. Grenades. Damn, 3 of 10? Fuck it up. I should be able to swap back to my freaking... Push those up. All right, 1, 2. I'm going to the other one because fuck you guys.
That's gonna feel like maybe one of us should go to the opposite side.
Well, I got Orb Weaver done. Damn it! All right. There should be like a third one. Yeah, I'm going all the way over there. Strands though, one of the, you know what? I might need to. Hold on. Might need to swap builds. No, that blueberry freaking croaking. I'm 8 out of 10. Okay, so I'm almost there. All right. All right, come on. Come on. Where you at, you little fuckers? Oh, come on, come on. Why y'all all gonna target the same? Screw y'all. Screw y'all and the horse y'all rode in on. Damn it. The hell. Come on. There we go. Now we can progress this shit. All right. Freaking deleted that asshole. Wait, did I actually just get... Yeah, I did. Just got a freaking chest. Okay. All right, there we go. Incoming shenanigans. Freaking home dude was just camping down here. Alright, got that bounty done. They are moving. All right. Let me check bounties. What do we have left? Nightmare hunts. Complete waves in Sorrow's Harbor. Okay. And we can go do the frickin' let me go do K1 Revelations. All right, last altar. Gotta say, this is the one freaking quick way to get like all your bounties done in one shot.
Yeah.
All right. So still got Lost Sectors and Nightmares in Lost Sectors European Dead Zone. I know exactly where to go for that. The K1 Revelation.
Yeah, I'm at 57% waves completed.
Yeah, that's about right. Shit. Damn it. He made it through. Yeah, I know. I want my orbs, bitch. Let me take care of Honky Dory here. Damn it, I swapped too soon. Yeah. Damn it. That freaking tangle of poop is freaking down. Nicely done. Nicely done. I want to say we should be like well past 50 on that. Yeah, I'm at 71.
71.
Yep. So now we just got to do a couple of waves, and then we should be able to go do the K1 real quick. Or the Revelations, which is like literally in the zone. That's the best part about it. All right. As much as I've been having a lot of fun with this, time to frickin'... Time to go a bit evilish. There we go. Okay. They're coming from here. Nah, don't you dare. Yeah. Oh, poopies. All I'm doing is freaking just placing down freaking turrets. Yeah. I think I placed on the... right. Now let's go. Let's see what we get here. Ooh. Heavy bricks left over. Don't mind if I do. Poor guy. Walked right into that one. Just blinding the living shit out of him. I just got slow wave disruption completed.
Yeah.
Okay. Now we can go run in here to K1 real quick. To Cajun's location. I really need another roll of this trace. What's the trace rifle? Is it the one from Iron Banner? Hey, what's up, Twisted Dad? How you doing? I'm doing good, man. Doing good. Just doing some bounty grinding. All right, knock this out real quick. Yeah, with my build, it deletes enemies. Oh, nice.
The Wolfie champ in the Lost Sectors.
Oh, don't worry. They won't last. Freaking home dudes. Hey, shit. Damn. On my way, Raven. Oh, that bastard. Didn't realize that bastard spawned.
Damn.
Woo! 2 for 1. All right, now we just gotta pop the freaking crystals. Okay, the crystal down here is still up. I betcha. Called it. Now the freaking crystal above freaking home dude should be able to be popped. Woo! All right. That should be K1 Revelations. Wait. Oh, did it a second ago. Wait. Let's say who's still alive. All right. Now I've got to do the other lost sectors. And then the lost sector on EDZ, which I already know which ones to go. But outside of that, freaking everything's done. Nice. Okay.
K1 communication lost sector looted.
Yep.
Not done.
Yeah. That's just freaking go running through those real quick. But we don't have to worry about doing. We'll just go to orbit. I'm sore and tired after taking the family out to the amusement park yesterday. Ooh, what amusement park? Oh, I didn't realize I was at a reset. Okay. So, just normal launch there. Woot woot. Up here in Arkansas, Magic Springs. I didn't know there was an amusement park in freaking Arkansas. Like, I'll be honest, the last like amusement park that I went to was it was just south of Valdosta, Georgia. Can't remember what the freaking place what it used to be called, but it was really fun. There was almost like concerts every freaking weekend, and of course, you know, because it was so close to a military base, they would give us discounts or sometimes free days. I can't tell you how many times I used to have new airmen want to go check it out because, you know, picking up chicks and getting drunk, you know, during the concerts let's just say their favorite thing was clap on, if you catch the drift. And I'm gonna say this now, that goes for both the males and the females, because freaking, oh yeah. Some people be nasty. See, did I go? Yep. It's a water park and amusement park combined. It's not like Six Flags or Silver Dollar City. Oh, nice. But they do have concerts every weekend. Okay, so very similar to the one I was used to. I wish Mountain Dew would bring back Pitch Black. I've never tried that. Like Mountain Dew what's that?
It's not the best.
See, me, I kind of like Baja Blast because it's not like super sugary, but it's like a nice little mellow flavor. Bro, I looked back and I saw something right next to me. It's a freaking, I shoved the dude into the wall. Freaking, oh my god. But no, like freaking water, it's better than Baja. Yo, those are fighting words. Damn it, always guaranteed to blind myself. My favorite Mountain Dew was white until they stopped making it. Oh, the white was pretty good. Freaking Home Dew just gets demolished. All right, loot your chest, and we are respawning at frickin' Sanctuary. We are going to K1 Communion. Next favorite is the Throwback. What's the Throwback? Never heard of that one. Now, I will say I like the Volt, like the Mountain Dew Volt. That one is a pretty damn, that one's pretty tasty. I like it. Mountain Dew Throwback, they use real sugar. What, they don't use real sugar in all their shit? Oh, okay. Ella just screamed, high fructose corn syrup. Yeah. Yeah, that's one thing, unfortunately.
You went to which one?
K1 Communion. One of y'all is coming up to me. I think, I don't know where, Raven's staying at the main sanctuary. Voltage is my favorite. Voltage.
Right behind you.
Voltage is good. Woo! It's the candy. My turret's like, no.
I saw a video the other day where they mix Coca-Cola and root beer together and it tastes like Dr. Pepper.
I'm gonna say blasphemy.
It's not bad. It's actually pretty close.
Now I will say this. My favorite like mixer drink that I've ever had was bourbon and Mountain Dew. Now, and that's when I learned that Mountain Dew was originally made to be a chaser. Our mixer, not chaser. Sorry. Freaking me and Dan having contests on who can kill shit first.
I'm a master doing the lost sectors.
I bet.
And I don't have any champ mods.
You just like to be like Bourbon Dew? Yeah. Mr. Sprinkles, it is really, really good. Now, I'm gonna say something that's probably gonna piss off some people because I know how people get about a certain particular alcoholic beverage, but oh shit. But Mountain Dew and Fireball, that is a really, really good one. And look, I hate Fireball. I hate it with a passion. All right, go back to Sanctuary. I'll stick with my tea. I'll pour sugar till my asses just say stop. And see what's funny? Talking about tea. Like I look, I'm from the South. I'm used to sweet tea, right? Ella does not like sweet tea. She's from Texas. Figure that out. Anyways. But she will drink on sweet tea. So, but now because of her diabetes, she has to drink, you know, basically like either any type of diet stuff that doesn't have sugar with it, or it's got to be unsweet tea for most places. So 9 times out of 10, if I order like any combos from someplace, it's like 2 large sweet teas, 2 large unsweetened teas, and she gets both. Wait, shit, did I go the wrong way? Yeah, I did go the wrong way. Super sweet burnout, yeah. but yet, she will eat chocolate ice cream like nobody's business. She goes, speaking of which, we are officially home. Oh, Shoost, how's the kiddo? Is the kiddo okay? Still on the mend, but getting there. Hey, that's good to hear that they're on the mend. Give kiddo a hug for me and Ella. Wait, the hell is that? Oh, so yeah, chat. Apparently today I'm gonna get to try out these sugar-free Russell Stover's Pecan Delights. So I get to be a guinea pig, chat. Open up, you freaking piddly bitch. Your boy got freaking smoked the moment. Whoa! Wait, there's something still alive. Nope. Okay, finally died. Those are the shit. Love them. Really? They're good? Dan's like double fuck you. Yeah, y'all not shoot my boy. And this should wrap it up. And I have mine done. Okay. Okay, I got my quest done.
Yep.
Okay, so next up on the world tour is Cosmodrome. Let's go see Astrocross Jr. All right, so chat, this is the Russell Stover sugar-free peanut butter cup.
I just ate one. Oh God. It's not exactly like a Reese's, but it's there.
Hey, yo. Russell Stovers?
And I'm usually not a fan of Russell Stover.
I'm going to tell you right now. I'm not, look. A lot of the sugar-free stuff that I've eaten and tasted and tried, they're all right. This? Hot damn.
Do you remember back in the day when something said low calorie or sugar free? It was absolutely disgusting.
Mm-hmm.
Or we had the very tasty gummy bears, but you could only have like 3 or 4, or you're going to be, you know, squatting on the throne for the rest of the night.
Oh, God, yeah. Dude. This is legit. All right, hold on. I gotta freaking swap up weapons. We're gonna put these away. Not that one. I need a freaking arc weapon. Okay. All right, where is a? We're not gonna make that in time. Yeah.
Yeah, I marked it, but I don't think we're gonna get to it.
Yep.
Vanguard needs an operative at these marked coordinates. Be ready for a firefight.
All right, let's freaking. I don't know if it's the freaking tank, and depending upon who's doing it, we might make it in time. If they, especially if they go heroic.
Or the load screen stops me in midair.
I just saw you drop. You're booking it. Come on, Bungo. Oh, glimmer extraction. Nice.
They didn't do it.
Are they dummies? They didn't bust the freaking
Nope, they didn't bust it.
Shit. Okay, we still might have a chance. One dude was literally camping up top. Because I want to say you just need to destroy 3. It doesn't need to be all 4. Okay. There they are. Please, please, please. Yay, heroic! All right. Swapping weapons. Pecan delights are amazing. Nice. God damn. All right, let's see. Void's almost done. Arc's almost done. Still got to do kinetic weapon. All right. I just run around, kill shit. Damn it. Can I freaking do it far enough? Nope. Okay, that's 1 arc kill. Should be 2 arc kills. Nope, that's only counted as 1. Okay, that should count. All right, so now I need a solar. Or void. I love turtles. Those hit the spot. Ooh, I'm at the... Okay, next zone, moth yards. Need to go freaking smack something with a super real quick. Ooh. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Just spawned up here. That'll work. And poor dudes didn't know what the hell happened to them. They just know that they had a extinction level event happen to their asses. Whole dude hiding in the back. All right. Made some taco salad and put some ghost pepper sauce on it. Wolf Rose, who hurt you? Why would you put that?
I have ghost peppers as a snack.
My dude, your stomach must be the definition of cast iron.
Yeah, spice doesn't really bother me that much.
Bro, I live in Louisiana. My booty hole can't take that level of spice. Trust me.
Latino families trying to get me to overboard on spice. Never happens.
Oh, I'm gonna tell you right now, freaking, you can ask Ella. we've got a taco truck up here that they do a salsa verde green sauce. Oh my God. It is spicy as fuck, but I tell you what, I will slather it all over our freaking breakfast burritos. Oh God. So damn good.
I'll put the bomb on my burritos.
Wait,
Yeah, I'm
the
so vanilla,
bomb?
I think fucking salt is spicy.
Yeah.
Wait, say that again, Dan?
I'm so vanilla, I think salt is spicy.
Oh, we've got to fix that, Dan.
Oh, I can't handle heat.
I need to send you some, either some Slap Your Mama or some Tony Sashries.
That one dropped a box.
Damn it. I'll go frick off right now. Oh, nice, Sprinkles. Nice. You know what? We'll do that one. Yeah, I was about to say, excuse me.
I remember the shipyard used to have a lot more guys in it.
Phrasing. Yeah, it's not as plentiful as it used to be. I'm still waiting to, yeah, we gotta finish doing that. I forgot, babe. I will try to do that this weekend. I mean, we made progress. I think we still got to go through your energy weapons and kinetic weapons. Excuse you.
Access to patrol bunker. They're placed by hunter scouts in target-rich environments. See to it their numbers thin.
All right, let's see what I got left. Still got to do kinetic weapons. It's gonna be interesting to pull out freaking a bunch of solar weapons I haven't used in a while. Do we know if that rocket, what energy type that rocket pulse rifle is?
Requesting an intercept.
I think it's Strand.
Ah, poops. That pecan delight is actually, oh my God. Dude, Russell Stovers knows how to do sugar-free.
Yeah, it's gonna be a Strand.
Keep forgetting this pulse rifle. I really don't have to reload. Okay, that is done. Witches are about to spawn. You freaking... Alright. And let's nuke it. Alright. So, kinetic weapons, and I gotta do melees. Okay. It's a melee. It's melee. That's a melee. You're shooting at me. Melee. Okay. I just gotta do kinetics. Let's see. Where'd you go? Oh, it's gotta be actual kinetic weapons. Boondoggle, you're up. Everything else will go when we, I got like rid of 250 items, and everything else will go when we get replacements for them. Yeah. Like, I'm gonna tell you now, I think our biggest problem in the upcoming expansion is gonna be armor. Because armor is gonna be competing. Armor's literally gonna be competing with freaking, weapons for vault space. And I'm dead serious when I say that, chat, because the amount of builds, like the combos you're gonna need for your freaking various builds, it's gonna be nuts. Especially as someone who like goes through so many different builds. Like some you'll be able to use like similar permutations and it won't be too bad. But when you get to like, when you start to have a niche builds, like looking at you, Strand Titan, you know, Strand Banner of War Titan with Syntheseps or Worm God Caress, you're gonna want very specific armor pieces. It's gonna be very, very interesting next season, the next year in Destiny 2. And depending upon how they do things, it could either be good or bad. But I dare say, we'll say to Destiny, Bungie, don't be afraid. Do not be afraid to let a little bit of experimentation go. Do not be afraid to let loose a little, but at the same time, simplify things a little bit. Now, for those wondering what I'm talking about, Bungie, I think now would be a great time to remove stat penalties and stat increases off of fragments. Number one, let the armor and the armor stats be the true dictation for how something performs. Now, with that being said, at that point, you're free to make adjustments. Bushido's gonna be mint for those builds and also miss you, but hey, Betsu, how you doing? Bottom line, I think it's about time we moved away from that aspect of the subclasses, right? I don't think now the other bit, and this is concerning the leg mods, Bungie, considering that we have stat points, the ability to go to 200 on stats, now would be a great time. Buff those mods. In other words, for a stat mod, Give us a choice to where right now it's for 3 energy costs, 10 discipline, right? Or 1 energy cost, it's 5. Bump it up. 1 energy cost, or if you want to, Bungie, I'm okay with that. This next one, either 1 or 2 energy costs, give us 10. For 3 or 4, like I said, whatever you want to make the cost, 20. 10 and 20. Prime opportunity. Prime opportunity. And once again, it's all about build focusing. Did I get it done? Yep, I got it done. All right. I'm done with my freaking bounties here. Are y'all?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, I just finished mine up.
Okay, next up, we're going to Europa. Europa. But like I said, tier 5 armor has a max of 11 energy though, but I get what you're saying. Exactly. So at best, 2 energy. Oh, we're using mods similar to what we had in the past, what was it? 7 years. And then be like, okay, if you really want to, sacrifice some of your other mods, get that really chunky 20. It's kind of like what's more important, is like, elemental charge or your freaking weapon surge more important than your stats? True decision making when it comes to freaking build crafting. That's what it's all about. I don't think Bungie would ever give that ability or option, and I think that would get a little really, really complicated. But for some people that like the min-max, that would absolutely be a freaking gorgeous thing to do. Lost sector, public events, technocrats, fallen on Europa with precision blows, Vex with finishers, rocket launchers in lost sectors, complete heroic public events in Cadmus. Cadmus is right over there.
Cadmus
okay.
is the where the hell is that? That's
okay. So I need,
right.
Yep. I need some precision. How do I, age-old bond.
Time as if it is nothing.
Okay.
It
Vex with finishers, fallen with precision. But other than that, like what I've been seeing, I think is going to be for the betterment of Destiny 2. But at the same time, it's going to be like, okay, we still got to get our hands on it, Damn it, I got to remember, tap them. Okay, that's 1, 2, 3, 4. I think that's 5. Shit. 6. 7. Ooh, that was a triumph? Damn it. Butt heads. Okay, that one's done. All right. This AR feels so good. Oh, yeah. Are you talking about the respite? Yeah. Heroic events. Sectors patrols. Falling with precision. Okay. Damn it, always blind myself. Okay. Let's see. Ooh, that one works. Start a patrol. See, if I didn't get like so freaking stressed out with PvP, I would so freaking damn it. Come on, I need falling with freaking heads. But chat, let me ask your honest opinion. What do y'all think about the new tier system for only got to play 3 games a week to be able to roll for new chances to get it? Ugh. Not trying to be that person, but like, ugh. Freaking get precision final blows, and the patrol is for precision final blows. Come on, Fallen, where the frack are you? Come on. Damn it! You fucking hunter asshole. I never thought I'd say this, but I wish they'd move all the planets to freaking something like the overflow in Pale Heart. To where you don't deal with freaking randos.
Really?
How did I get Volt Charge? You know what? Let me swap to a freaking that away. Let me put that away. Where's my freaking hand cannon at? Yeah. So I'm at like what? Freaking 4 out of 20. We got the Cadmus one. We don't have to really stick around here. I'm going to the next section because frick these blueberries.
Yep.
Come on. The only thing about caramel, though, chat. Oh my god. Oh, it'll get your mouth dry quick as shit. Okay, screw you, buddy. Okay, I'm heading to this public event so I can get my precision kills. Alright, I need to check this. Okay, I'm at 5 of 20. Should be 4. 3. Oh, 8. Alright. Should just need 3 more. This way. Dag nabbit. I need like 1 or 2 left. That's why we can't have nice things. Come on, God damn it, get off my fucking skimmer. Damn it. There we go, finally. I don't have to worry about this shit. Precision blows suck my freaking... Yeah. These poor bastards. They can't even spawn. Use a bow, that's what I did. Oh, I got the precisions done already. I'm just beating the shit up now because I need the freaking exotic, or not the exotic, the freaking, heroic events. public events stuff done. All right, so we're at 67%, so one more. Then I gotta go freaking stick my neck into a freaking lost sector with a freaking rocket. Where's my rockets at? Where's my rockets at? Crux Terminix, plenty of ammo. Okay. Okay. All right. Nice. This one will work. Where's the next public event at? Oh, back in Cadmus. Let's go knock that one out. That should be the last one that would. Any reason you're bounty farming? Just to give me a little bit of an edge up on the freaking artifact unlocks. Because I'm also going to be doing legendary campaign as well. So, more advantages the better. Also because I do want to try and get as high up level as possible to be able to start doing the new armor farming, because that is going to be an ever fun experience. And to be honest, the more I look into the stat system, the more it definitely has a lot of potential next year. I will say this, there's definitely a reason that, from what I've seen so far and what I've seen on Calculator, there's a lot of potential for both having like kind of like your standard build, but then like niche builds, right? Oh, Raven, I guess they're done or they got DC'd, not sure yet. And also in 9 minutes, the TWID. We shall see what Bungie has to share with us. It's gonna be interesting. I'm hoping for a very wordy. Let me see if DMG's given us any hints.
Guardian, I'm seeing a big spike in Vex activity. We should go shut that down.
Let's see. DMG04. Have you given us any hints? Nothing more comforting than sleeping in your own bed after a week of travel, cherry on top, hitting the local diner the next morning. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. Otherwise, no hints. No hints. Boo. Boo. Otherwise, I think he's...
There is a place where he visited that they have Halloween decorations out.
What's that?
DMG visited a place where there's Halloween decorations out.
Are you for real?
Yeah.
My God. People, it's summer. We haven't even gotten past Labor Day. Wait, hold on. I feel bad for DMG though. Imagine being brought back solely to be damage control. So I'm gonna say that's not why he was brought back. DMG absolutely, like, he is a hardcore, like, I love Bungie. The kicker, the reason why DMG left was because of the ongoing litigation and with the lawsuit centered around what happened to him. And then also for the safety of his family. He wanted to make sure that the lawsuit that happened was going to be rectified before coming back. Because if you notice, within less than weeks of that lawsuit being determined, and on top of that, setting a precedent in the state of Washington, potentially nationally, in regards to stalking, harassment, there was an absolute valid, he wanted to come back. He wanted to. And I'm actually glad that he's back. Now, do I still wish that Liana and the other team members were still there? Abso-fucking-lutely. I think she would have been amazing alongside DMG and the rest of the team. It just sucks that once again, Pete Parsons, not being the accountable asshole that he is, freaking ended up having to let others take the freaking blame or the brunt of his bad decisions. Sorry, Chad. I don't know if you noticed how freaking opinionated I am about all that shit. But no, seriously, DMG came back because the lawsuit was finalized, and not only that, they had a legal ground that it should. Who needs accountability when you have 30 supercars? I want to say something, but it's I'm just going to say, I pray for Rust. I pray for Rust.
Never got around to learning how to not be a whack-ass bitch either.
Okay. Anyways, we will. So we got a freaking. Okay, Lost Sector Fireworks is done. I love that one. Okay, so the only one I got left is the Nightmare Hunt. Or not the Nightmare Hunt, sorry. The Empire Hunt. It's a hunt of some sort. Okay. This one is going to be a right pain in the rear end because we need precision kills before we can go into to do the kill. So let's see what's a good precision weapon.
I'm using
you know what I'll do? I'll
New Land Beyond.
Okay, that works. Okay.
I use Wish Ender for it.
Touche. Too motherfucking shay. All right. I haven't seen Wish Ender forever. Haven't touched that sucker. All right. Let's get all these freaking Wish Ender. How I've missed the. Okay. All right. We are going to go whenever you, where's it? Technocrats. We're going to go into experts so that way we don't get match made. Okay. Oh, wait, shit. TWID? TWID? Destiny. Oh shit, it came out an hour ago. Mother.
No. They uploaded it an hour ago. They don't release it.
Okay. Hold on. Dan, we're going to freaking go to orbit. Wait. Okay, so we have a save the date. All dungeons in the Rite of the Nine, which we already freaking know. Introducing additive melee damage. Exotic armor tuning preview. Oh, shit. Chat, it's going to get spicy. It's going to get spicy. Okay, here we go. This week in Destiny. Let me just double check. There we go. All right. Tune into the next developer live stream, which is going to be next Tuesday. Chat, I will not be able to stream it. I will not be able to do a live reaction because of work. I will be doing day classes all next week. So that means all next week is night streams. So FYI, we will, I don't know if y'all want me to do an extra stream or no. We'll talk about like the fine points of the dev stream on the Wednesday stream. Okay. That's what we'll do. We'll have the dev team on the floor ready to share many details of Armor 3.0 and the new ability stat system. Chat, we're going to get more details. That's going to be our details. What I was talking about earlier about the stats and whatnot, I guarantee you they're going to drop the bomb. They're going to say that any armor carrying over from pre-Edge of Fate will be based on the primary spike. I promise you. All right, new emblem. Rite of the Nine continues. Okay, we all know that. Okay, melee damage is changing in the Edge of Fate. Hello there. Destiny 2 sandbox team ready to talk about one of the most significant change systematic overhauls coming with Edge of Fate. Additive melee damage stacking. The short version is almost all sources of increased melee damage are buffed. All sources of increased melee damage stack at full efficiency in PvE. And we're using additive damage increase calculation for melee damage. Currently in Destiny 2, most sources of increased damage are multiplicative. 2 hypothetical 50% damage increases are multiplied together for a total of 125% damage increases. This approach to damage increase has some problem. For one, more damage increasing effects applied at a time, the more powerful they all become, which means that the best builds and strategies can start to revolve around simply having as many buffs as possible. This is a pattern we saw in Destiny 2 prior to mutually exclusive empowering damage buff systems for weapons. Additionally, balancing the game becomes more and more difficult the more sources of increased damage we add. We don't want to have to choose between bosses being one-shot by players who are stacking as many buffs as possible, or bosses feeling like bullet sponges to players who are not. How melee damage will work. When Edge of Fate is released, melee damage increase in Destiny 2 will be additive. That means 2 hypothetical 50% will be added together for a total of 100% damage increase. Now, this does result in lower damage ceiling for melee abilities, and is unlikely that most bosses will ever be one-shot with melee abilities going forward. But because we do not need to worry about someone stacking these melee buffs and trivializing most content in the game, we can do 2 very cool things. We are buffing almost all effects that increase melee damage, some of them by double the damage they do. In PvE, melee damage increasing effects always stack at full value if applicable. Wait! No. Listen to what they're saying. Number one, it is an additive, but at the same time, they are removing, okay, we're buffing almost all effects that increase melee damage, some of them by double the damage. So number one, there's buffs incoming. On top of that, in PvE, melee damage increasing effects will always stack at full value. Okay, FYI, there are some buffs that when applied have reduced efficacy. when combined with specific things. They are removing that. The best example, Hunter, okay? A combination blow does not stack with freaking Syntheseps. It actually has a reduced efficacy. Per that last statement, that is gone. So at that point, Hunters, get ready. Combination blow is about to kick off with freaking Syntheseps in the prismatic. Our goal with these changes is to make it easier to create a personalized build that works the way you want. Many potential combination of melee abilities and build crafting atoms are now much stronger than they were. We're excited to see what melee builds y'all cook up in the Edge of Fate with these new changes. That is a motherfucking win. I know reading it originally sounds like, oh shit, they're nerfing. They're basically saying, okay, we're changing the formula, but we're pulling back the freaking Band-Aid. We're letting her rip. All right. Systematic updates. In this new system, every effect that increases melee damage has been converted to use additive damage as stacking. Every item that has been changed as part of this has been listed below, with a single exception. The new melee stat introduced with Armor 3.0 increased the damage of melee abilities when going over 100 points, up to an extra 30% at 200 stat. The damage bonus provided by this stat is considered to be an increase to the base damage of players' melee attacks and abilities, and is multiplicative with other damage increases. Okay. I can see why. In short, if you're putting together a melee build, you'll want to get your melee stat as high as possible. Niche spills. That's what I was talking about earlier in the day when I was showcasing this Edge of Fate, doing a strand build, and then hyper focusing on melee. Because when you do that and you also get a little bit extra into that grenade, you're going to do strand melee, strand grapple melee for Titan is going to kick off. It's going to be really good again. Okay. Additionally, melee damage will no longer scale Scorch ignition damage generated by melee attacks. Fuck. I didn't know that was going to come. The logic behind this change is similar to the logic underlying the jolt damage scaling changes we made a while back. We think it's healthier for elemental verbs to have consistent effects regardless of the source that applied. We've opted for more targeted change here. Incinerator Snap and Consecration Slam remain powerful options, both as centerpiece abilities in melee-focused builds and as potent damage-focused tools. Okay. So basically, Scorch and Ignition off a Consecration Slam will not scale by, if I'm understanding that correctly, by the melee increase, the additives or the buffs. I get it. I get where they're going with it. I don't know if I agree. To keep it simple, stupid, they're like, okay, Scorch should always be this, no matter what. Ignition should always be this, no matter what. The only thing that should change is the melee. So the question is, are they going to buff the Consecration Slam pre-wave and post-wave? Well, that's the thing, Sprinkles. Consecration is strong prismatic-wise. Solar, it got kicked in the dick. And it's because of prismatic. Okay. As part of Melee Overhaul, we're revisiting the role of Glaives in the sandbox. We'd like to give Glaives a far more important permanent home in melee-focused builds where they provide defensive tool to help you close in on targets and a faster and more potent unpowered melee ability than Guardians have otherwise. That's right. Glaive Melee is considered an unpowered melee ability in the Edge of Fate. Anything that increases the strength of unpowered melee abilities will now increase the strength of Glaive Melee, including the melee stat. Oh! This has come at a cost. While glaives have much clearer roll and higher damage ceiling, we need to reduce their base melee damage in PvE to bring them more in line with an unpowered. Oh, come on. No, don't. That's kind of stupid. Glaive Melee now triggers all effects that are triggered by any melee ability. They will no longer benefit from some weapon bonus damages such as Radiant. It's no longer weapon damage. Effects that modify the behavior. Wait. Effects that modify the behavior of basic melee attacks such as Titan Aspect Knockout that changes basic melee attacks from kinetic to arc will not affect the Bungie. Why? You had an opportunity. Glaive melee damage in PvE has been adjusted to compensate for their increased access to melee damage, increasing. Which ones? Okay, wait. They now receive melee damage increase at full effect in all cases where an unpowered melee ability would, including the damage increase from Syntheseps Knockout, Offensive Bulwark, Combination Blue, Spark of Feedback, Worm God Caress, Banner of War, and Stylus Executioner. I don't know how I feel about that. I don't know. I don't know. I feel like that's more of a nerf. Okay. Ability changes for melee. Prismatic, Facet of Courage, PvE melee damage bonus increased from 10 to 50. From 10 to 50? Spark of Feedback, PvE melee damage bonus increased from 75 to 100. Now works with Glaive Melee at full effect. PvE melee bonus is no longer decreased when using Syntheseps Light. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. That freaking combination. That efficacy reduction, they're removing, they're ripping it off. Hunters, we're about to hit hard. Roaring Flame. Oh! Maximum PvE melee damage bonus increased from 73 to 200%. Titans, you're back on the fucking menu with Solar. Melee damage bonus against is no longer decreased when used Peregrine Greaves, Worm God Caress, 1-2 Punch, or Syntheseps. PvE Knockout, PvE uncharged melee damage bonus increased from 100 to 160. Screw Solar Titan, nerf it again. Shut up, Wolf. PvE charged melee damage bonus increased from 50 to 160. Whoa! Offensive Bulwark, PvE melee bonus increased from 100 to 160. Increased melee damage now works with Glaive at full effect. Is no longer decreased when, oh my God, Syntheseps is about to freaking be busted. Melee damage bonus for user and allies increased from 40 to 100% for Banner of War. Oh shit! Hunters, I called it. Stylus Executioner, PvE melee bonus damage increased from 200 to 300. Now works with every melee ability that makes contact while you are leaving invisibility. In other words, projectile melee abilities like Threaded Spike will benefit from damage decrease if you use it at point blank. Combination Blow. Maximum PvE damage increased from 309 to 400. Increased melee damage now works with glaive. Now works in Ascension and PvE at full effect. Now works with grapple melee at PvE at full effect. Oh! Oh, God. So good. All right. Exotic armor changes. Chat, do we want to have any bets? Do we want to have any bets on something getting nerfed? Okay, I'm going to say this right now. I have a feeling with all those changes, Syntheseps might be getting a bit of a nerf. I have a feeling. It's a gut feeling. I don't like it, but I have that feeling. I feel like I feel like a setup. All right, here we go. Exotic armor changes. Hunter, a fierce embrace. PvE weighted knife damage increased from 200 to 300. Liar's handshake. Shut the fuck up. Not only did they say, yo, here's an extra like 91%, but they just said, yo, we're going to give you a buff on top of a buff. PvE, basic melee, and arc melee damage increased from 200 to 400%. Asphidious Faith, maximum PvE throwing knife damage increased from 100 to 200. Triton Vice, PvE glaive melee damage increased from 100 to 200. Hot damn. Whoo! Hunters is going to feel something different next season. Titans, Heart of Innermost Light. Maximum PvE melee damage bonus increase from 20 to 50. I didn't know it gave a melee bonus damage.
Yeah, but it's never been anything good, so. No
Okay.
Likes it.
Now increase the damage of unpowered and glaive melee abilities. Peregrine Grief, shoulder charge ability impact damage bonus against non-champions, non-tormentor, and non-mini boss damage increased from 363 to 400. I feel like it could have went up a little bit higher. Just me. Oh! Syntho and Spirit of Syntho. Melee damage bonus is unchanged. Bonus is no longer decreased when used with combination Sauce Execution and Glaive Melee. Oh! Damage bonus is still decreased against players when used with Lightning Surge. Wait. they said fuck warlocks. they really did say fuck warlocks. Wishful Ignorance, maximum PvE Frenzy Blade melee bonus damage increased from 100 to 200. PvE Flechette Storm melee damage bonus, whoa, increased from 50 to 200. Warlocks have it easy anyway, so yeah, fuck warlocks. Worm God Caress. Oh, God. I think I drooled. Maximum PvE melee damage bonus increased from 275 to 400. Titans, I think y'all are running the fucking show next season. Melee damage bonus is no longer decreased when used with Roaring Flames or Glaive Melee. Jesus Christ. Dan, what are you talking about? Y'all been busting this entire season standing behind a freaking barricade. You numbnuts? Winter's Guile. Maximum PvE melee damage increased from 275 to 4. Does anybody really use Winter's Guile? Like, okay, thank you, Babe. Sorry, Ella just brought me lunch.
I didn't know just bring you lunch. I brought you
That's it. Yeah, she even brought me my favorite dipping sauce. Like, chat, I didn't know that they sold this in stores, but yeah, apparently you can get the Popeye Sweet Heat. By the way, if you like a little bit of spicy and sweet and savory all in one, and then feel your booty hole freaking scream at you later, it's good shit. Okay.
16 grams of sugar.
Yeah, it is freaking sweet. Okay, weapon. Oh boy. Close to melee. Weapon perks. PvE glaive melee bonus increased from 30 to 60. 1-2 punch. From 100 to 150. Works with all melee abilities. Damage bonus is no longer decreased when used with Liar's Handshake. Dude, JP, y'all fucking eating. Y'all fucking eating. The hunters are eating. This is... Wait. Oh, shit. Bastion, Saint's Fist, PvE melee damage bonus increased from 100 to 300. Works with all abilities. Increase the time the perk is active to 3 seconds. Monte Carlo no longer deals in reduced melee bonus. Oh, sweet Jesus. Exotic armor tuning preview. We mentioned a bunch of exotic armor pieces in the previous section, so it felt necessary to go over the exotics that are changing with the Edge of Fate. Many buffs, reworks here, and just a few minor nerfs to keep things balanced. Oof, I called it. I knew there was a nerf somewhere, chat. Okay, hold on. Bungie, show hunters love. Show hunter PvE love. That's all I'm asking. All right? Give me a reason. Give me a reason. Dragon Shadow. It felt weird how similar Dragon Shadow and Speed Loader Slacks are with their effects, both centered on dodging to get stats. To elevate some of the weirdness, Dragon Shadow has gained many of these stats and had its perk updated to better fit with the new suite of player stats. Dragon Shadow now passively increase weapon stability and ready speed. Dodging reloads your equipped weapon, no longer reloads holstered weapons. Activating your dodge ability grants the following effects for a short time. Increase move speed, stability, handling, sprint, slide, ADS, strafe speed, and class stat. Anyways, speed slow to slacks. With these bonuses given away, we took more PvE-oriented approach to speed loader slacks, allowing hunters to be able to provide a benefit akin to Lunar Faction boots to their allies to be able to carry around during higher end content. Adjusted to tight fit perk. Dodging reloads all weapons, grants increased handling and reload speed for you and nearby allies. While this buff is active, additional dodges increase the strength of the buff and refreshes the timer. Dealing sustained damage grants class ability. We just got Luna Faction on Hunter. Fuck. Versatility, I love it. Mask of Batrace has always been evocative and visually fun exotic, but largely used as a PvP tool. We made some changes to let you play into the Fallen Captain Fantasy even more so in PvE, while also pairing well with new stats. It also now usable on arc subclasses and supers. Wait, what? Yeah. Effects are now active when either arc or stasis super is equipped. Reworked Light Shift no longer provides a non-stacking surge damage bonus. Now grants plus damage for eligible weapons, stasis weapons, arcs, and Lord of Wolves. Wait. Is Lord of Wolves about to kick off again? Per stack. Stacks up to 3 times. Wait, 3 times? Well, active final weapon final blows grant class ability energy. Oh, sweet Jesus. Capri Sting has been fairly niche PvP exotic for some time, so we want to rework into something a bit more broadly useful with more built crafting hooks. Removed automatic smoke bomb activation when using a melee attack. Removed true sight when dealing damage with smoke bomb. Added killing weakened targets creates a burst of weakening smoke and returns smoke bomb energy. PvP. Oathkeepers have not been quite worth the time investment to overdraw the damage bonus, so we've tuned it a bit for some better ease of use and higher potential payout. Increased the max damage bonus from 150 to 200. Now provides more of the total bonus, total damage bonus earlier in the overdraw. Okay. Blight Ranger had a rough time with previous balance changes failing to hit the mark. Despite that, we believe that its most recent rework established a playstyle that fits the fantasy of the exotic. However, its cancellation effect still didn't feel worth the investment, especially due to a challenging bug with how its damage scales. So now we've given it extra juice, actually a lot of juice. Blight Ranger fixed an issue where cancellation damage was not consistently scaling based on Voltic mirror progress. Adjusted Voltic meter behavior now requires 25% less reflections to reach maximum. Fills more evenly. Blocked melee now count as a reflection. Maximum constellation damage increased by 50%. Minimum cancellation damage increased by 150. Now applies blind before dealing damage. Update visuals, audio, and timing of the blinding shockwave to better reflect. Wait, hold on. Blight Ranger. Guarding with your arc staff does not consume extra super energy. Cancel arc staff early, temporarily increase weapon damage, and creating a blinding burst. Reflected attacks increase the damage of the burst, extending your super and deal additional damage. So basically, that's Sentinel Shield with Ursa Furiosa, but for Arc. I don't know. I mean, I can see it in some content. Okay. Crest of Alpha Lupi. That's what it was supposed to be in the first place, but they kept missing the mark. Yeah. I feel like they missed an opportunity here. And here's what I'm going to say. I felt like they could have reworked that a bit better to where, and hear me out, something similar to Celestial Nighthawk, to where Arc Staff Gathering Storm now is a harder single target impact versus the AoE that it is. So that way it would be a super that would compete, that could compete with Celestial Nighthawk without requiring the extra skill of hitting a precision shot. Just my thought. All right. Crest of Alpha Lupi added some additional benefit effects. Sustained damage while behind a barricade triggers another healing pulse. Healing your allies grants barricade. Okay. That's really going to work out in a solar season. Phoenix Cradle. Additional effects. Dealing sustained solar weapon damage in a sunspot extends its duration. Providing solar benefits to allies has a chance to create a sunspot at your feet. Yeah, but see, Star Eaters can be used with anything. That's what I was talking about. But like, I'm talking about like take Gathering Storm, give it an exotic that removes all of the AoE component and makes it a single target deep impact. All right. Dealing sustained damage. Okay, this right here has a lot of potential. And I think that that's really going to, like, okay, let's take a look at Phoenix Cradle. Tight. Soul Invictus lasts twice as long. Allies who pass through your sunspot are granted Soul Invictus and Soul Restoration. That right there has a lot. Especially with the next season coming up. That's going to be really good. MK44 stand-asides. Sprinting with Juggernaut active periodically grants you a stack of static charge. Sprinting while amplified creates an area behind you that grants ally speed booster. Yeah, they needed a lot more than that. All right. Path of Burning Steps. Increase solar weapon damage and solar ignition damage based on the number of stacks of Roaring Flame you have. Up to 3 grants 20% bonus solar weapon damage, 15% bonus ignition damage, stacks with surge mods. Reduce the duration of suspend, slow, freeze effects apply to you. Okay, that's pretty freaking cool. That's going to be really, really good. And let's take a look at Burning Steps. Solar weapon final blows periodically grant you an escalating bonus to weapon damage. Solar grenade final blows grant you the highest bonus. When you break out, you take no damage from doing so, creating a burst of solar energy around you. That is... Okay, so they finally undid some of the nerf to ambient leap. That's good. Oh God, what'd you do the Actium War Rig? Auto rifle machine gun final blows increase their stability, ammo generation, and damage. Stacks up to 10 times. Higher stack counts expire more quickly. Fucking what? Oh my God. So many Titans are about to yee their motherfucking ha with this one. Oh, sweet Jesus. Magnus, you ain't wrong. JP, you're not wrong. God damn. All right. Healing your allies. Okay, that's a good one for Spirit right there. Oh God. Oh, is it about to be back? Is it about to be back? Has been written on start, has always felt pretty confusing. With the new world of stats, we figured it was high time to clear up the confusion. Starfire Protocol now activates on radiant damage. Oh! Increase fusion grenade energy gain from dealing damage from 2.5 to 5. Reduce fusion grenade energy gain from final blows from 20 to 15. Okay. Still, Starfire got burnt. Starfire Protocol got buffed. Hot damn. Wings of Sacred Dawn. With the release of other items in the game, such as the Manticore SMG, we see gripes when it comes to exotics that ask player to survive while airborne. So to give some help, Wings of Sacred Dawn, we've taken a look at just that. Combatants are less accurate while you Tome of Dawn is active. It's similar to Manticore's effect. While a solar super is equipped, solar weapon final blows now grant restoration and reload your... Oh, there's going to be some airborne warlocks raining hell. AC 130 from above. Fellwinter's Helm. Added powered melee damage weakens targets. Applies a 15% weaken. Weaken effect applied by the burst via melee or finish with final blows are unchanged. Wait. Fellwinters. Powered melee final blows create a burst of energy that weakens nearby targets. Finishers and final blows against more powerful targets increase the radius of the burst and the length of the weakening field. I don't think that's enough. Prometheum Spurs. In a world of so many rift exotics, it's always so hard to make a combo rift. Feel truly good for how many hoops it asks you to jump through. So with this pass, we looked at an alternative approach to the combo rift that will let players hook into other atoms on the solar subclass to allow more versatility. While a solar super is equipped, weapon defeats grant class ability energy. Weapon defeats in a rift grant a different solar verb depending on the rift. In a healing rift, it grants radiant to you nearby, while in a powering, grants cure to... That's about the fucks. Okay. Boots of the Assembler. Noble Seekers no longer spawn in waves, instead spawn at a constant rate based on fire team size. Average number of Noble Seekers produced per 8 seconds is unchanged. It will produce 1 per ally in that time period. Seeker tracking range changed to 40 meters. Will prioritize allies who have not been healed in the last 8 seconds. Can now target allies standing in the rift producing them. Will not target an ally more than once every 4 seconds. Will not detonate when passing near an ally that they are not targeting. No longer grants extended rift duration on Noble Seeker impact with allies. Oh yeah, healing will definitely be better. Oh no. No, you didn't. Chat. Pour one out for Geomag. Reduce super energy bionic traces from 4 to 4%. Reduce sprinting on top of bolt charge. Decrease bolt charge stacks requiring before sprinting. Will now grant additional stacks from 6 to 5. Decrease the amount of time required for sprinting to start granting bolt charge from 2 seconds to 1. Okay, that's a buff. Increase the rate of bolt charge while granted while this effect is active from 1.5 to 1 every 3. Okay. Y'all was having too much fun. Hey, look, we allowed to have some fun. That shit was freaking fire. Oh, we're almost at the end of the final shape year. Okay, Bungie rewards. Get your shit. All right. This is all the freaking known issues. Vex art. Oh. I won't lie. I'd want that hung up in my room. Okay. Chat. With the melee buff, I feel like some of the exotic reworks are like, some are good. Some are good. Some are just like, a lot of them are underwhelming. I feel like they don't quite hit. I don't know. Some of these, it'll be like, I feel like Blight Ranger still isn't as good as it should. It'll be a wait and see. That'll be interesting to see, like, that type of combat in freaking... Like, I'm sorry, I just, me running off because Bonkhammer's back. Oh, dude, Bonkhammer, like, Titan Solar is about to cook. Titan Strain is about to absolutely cook. Hell, Titan Stasis is going to be in a really good spot. I still don't feel that Hunter is going to be in a good spot PvE wise. I feel like we're still not getting the attention that we really, really need. So I don't know. But the only one that I'm going to say I'm excited about is Speedloader Slacks. Speedloader Slacks is about the only one. And Speedloader Slacks. And see, this is one of those ones that can be used with just like any subclass. Wolf, I'm going to say this respectfully. Hunters have not felt worth playing until, I would say, near the end of Echoes. After Echoes, Hunters took a back seat. And it's been becoming more and more obvious. Now the flip side of that, to be devil's advocate, when it comes to PvP, Hunters have been dominating. And as someone who watches from outside, Hunters have been whooping shit in PvP. That's about the only place where they're kicking ass. PvE wise, you're better off Titan or Warlock. So, well, when you were the most used on day one, yeah. And that's only because of, and I'm going to say this, it was only because of Celestial Nighthawk. And the fact that it synergized with Still Hunt. Okay? That was it. If, and I'm going to say this, JP, very respectfully, if Titan was in the place that it is now, back during Final Shape, the roles would have been reversed. The roles would have absolutely been reversed. I'm dead ass serious when I say that. And that's just a matter of Bungie needing to do proper balancing. And the fact that Hunters have some of the weakest supers and the most roaming supers, it's honestly like the only hard-hitting one we got is freaking with Celestial Nighthawk. That's it. Outside of that, the only thing worth or bringing to the table is Tether. And that's if you've got a static standing boss. That's it. Even Gathering Storm is not even worth its weight. And see, I've sat here and I've said for a long time, JP, that Bubble needs a fucking buff, number one. Number two, it needs to have the ability to shoot outside the bubble. Like, give it a damage reduction if you're standing in the bubble, right? Similar to Well. I would say a little bit stronger than Well, because you're still getting the Void Overshield, but let us shoot through it. It would honestly make it a viable fucking option in PvE. Hell, give an exotic that has that ability. That's why I'm saying some of these freaking exotics, they've got to really like have one that are like build kits. Skull of Insurmountable Skull Fort, looking at you. Great build potential, right? But then you've got freaking Fallen Curious, which is great at boosting the damage or the viability of a super, right? Bubble needs to go back to preseason of the Spicer, put Weapon of Light back on it, and off Saint Helm, make it shoot through. Yeah. I would say, like we talked about before, make the Saint Helm where you can shoot through the frickin'. Put Weapon of Light back on it, right? But then make Saint Helm where you can shoot through it. It would make it a usable exotic. Just our arms and legs sticking out. All right. I need to take a look at my freaking quests. Oh yeah, we got to go do this. But yeah, chat, that was the TWID. Honestly, Tuesday's going to be something. Sadly, I won't be able to watch it till after my class on Tuesday, which sucks. So yeah. Yeah, I'm off today. Just trying to do some bounty grinding, just chilling, because otherwise I would have been like trying to find something to do today. Because like I'm starting to get burnt out with Rite of the 9. All right, let's go freaking jump into this real quick. Go get the damn precision kills, then we can just run through and get the freaking kill done.
Yep.
Because at that point, that sets us up pretty well already. Like, I'm about to pull up D2 checklist. I'm trying to get Hezen's time loss. That looks like it was made in lab. Oh, nice. It wasn't counting.
No, it wasn't counting.
You gotta load into the...
Aramis met Praxis in prison. Yes. Each day they spoke.
Oh, for fuck's sakes.
Of their selves,
yeah.
Dreaming.
I loaded it in with the wrong class.
His research gave Elixir the ability to draw power from the splinter.
Can you fuck off?
Be careful, friend. Kill Praxis, and Aramis will no longer be able to empower her followers with darkness.
Damn it, as soon as I went for the freaking shot. Damn it. Face me, you. I got the precision on that. Nice. Happy they didn't touch Nighthawk? Yeah. I don't think if they would have touched Nighthawk, they would have been freaking... They would literally have caused a freaking riot within the within the hunter community. That's where I got all my done just by grabbing the corresponding mission, got into the lost sector. No, didn't work. But hey, that's cool, man. I just, you know, it takes a little bit of time. That's all. Try to get you here in a second.
Don't worry about me.
Damn it. Ooh, got him on the... Damn it. Wait.
I can rejoin up to you, right?
Yeah, you should be able to.
Okay, because I can't run this class if I'm trying for precision.
Okay. What'd you do?
Farting around and I accidentally kicked over to my glaive train build.
Okay, I'm just gonna get rid of this freaking champ.
Yeah, no, you take your time.
I forgot about the champs. Here it comes, save the day. All right. 1 second, JP. I got you. Only good thing is we don't have to worry about. Because I wonder if the precision kills are working for you. Because I'm at 48%.
I don't know. Oh,
well, you also left.
No, they weren't counting.
Jesus. Using that freaking blind GL. All right. Damn it. Shit. Got precision on that one. I finally got the god roll, so sue me. God roll of what? Oh shit.
Worth it.
Grief. Sometimes I just... Oh, ignition code? Oh, nice. I think I accidentally deleted my freaking god roll of ignition code. I could be wrong. Freaking, I went through my vault like extensively the other day and just like... I know chat wanted to kill me because I deleted my vault Pekia.
Oh.
Damn it, trying to get that. All right, let me check my... Okay, my precisions are done. So now we just got to go down here. Bound and I were about to roll up. What do you mean, Bound and you? Do y'all need stuff done? For Bolt, oh yeah, for Bolt Pekia. Yeah, poor Bound was like, why in the hell would you do that? Hey, where are you at with your
I'm at 6%.
6?
12.
Okay, hey JP, chill with the freaking kills because he's got to get his
I can always come back in and get him if I have to.
He's got to get his freaking precision kills. try to get a... Dan, come stand on me. I got a healing rift. All right. All right. Damn it. There we go. Let me know when you're at 100%. All right, we got it. Shit. I got taken out in the back. Just trying to get the frickin'... All right.
$54.
All right. You may be able to get it during this boss fight, so we might be able to get 2 birds, 1 stone. I just deleted my vault packet. God roll while cleaning a vault earlier. Yeah. Like I said, I haven't used it in a bit, and it's like, you know what? A lot of weapons are about to freaking overtake that, to be honest. Sweet Jesus. Jump up there. That's one way of doing it. Yeah. Damn it. What'd you do?
From that fucking flash.
I feel like they ever removed T-Crash, Dan would have a meltdown. Yeah.
Nah, just go to the next thing and abuse the shit out of it.
Yeah, that's about standard for Dan. All right, I'm gonna take care of frickin' the little turret jackasses. Dan got a heal. All right. Well, I was gonna say I had a healing rift behind you, but everything decided to freaking come at. Damn it. I'm over here. here just fucking around. Alright, boss freaking damage is up. That's what I get for trying to eat and freaking do this. Damn it! I wasn't even freaking had my hands on the keyboard.
No. God damn, we are just fucking winning at this.
Gonna say, what's your precision at?
Once I stop dying.
Damn it.
84.
Okay, so you're almost there. We just gotta slow down the roll. Where JP's trying to stay alive. I don't think I've got my resistances set up properly. Oh, come on. Bro, freaking hell. I see a kitty. How cute. Hey, Caleb, how you doing? Yep, that is my... Well, now my only cat. Bro, trying to get over to you, Dan, so you can get... I would not do any freaking melees, just focus on the precision damage. Damn it. Come on. Hey, when TikTok's like, oh, you're AFK. No, the hell I'm not. All right, Dan, what's your percentage at?
80.
80?
80.
Shit.
Guardian down.
JP, oh, fuck. Bro! Caleb, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Bayou. All right. Well, the problem is he can't change out weapons unless he goes to orbit.
Uh, 80. What the hell? Come on. Okay.
Yeah, you gotta get the precision kills. See if I can get more like... God damn it.
Precision done.
Okay, now we can just smoke this freaking asshole. Screw him. Pro freaking spawn. Pro tip: we can hide back when we used to farm Cloud Strike back. I just waited till there. I can't remember which one it was. I want to say it's the warrior one. That's the only one I would farm. That's the only one I felt worth a shit farming. Hey, look, here you go. All right, there we go. I just sped through the advanced one with Cloud Strike for Cloud Strike with 3 years. It's just sweet, Jesus.
Reckless, careless. Without her counsel, she is weak.
The one that spawns over here to me is like the fastest one.
To control this new dark power.
All right, you got controlled experiment done?
Yep.
All right, sweetness. Europa is done. All right. So now we can go to Neomuna. What's the GM for this week?
Mars.
Oh, God. Why?
They just want suffering.
Understatement of the fucking century. That's barrier and unstoppable, right? Yeah.
Yes.
All right. So let's go with this build. That away. Put that away. Where is my this and this? Paladron is this week's weapon. Ew. That is not the weapon I wanted. That's the weapon I wanted. All right, what is Vex Incursion Zone? Okay. I would say, Dan, put on a strand build. So that way you can get the shell codes faster. God, I got so much crap I gotta get rid of. Because then all we got to
Okay.
do in the following. You okay?
Yeah, I just stepped on my own toe with my chair.
How? Oh, with your chair. Okay, different.
Yeah.
I was about to say, how the hell do you
Yep.
step on your own toe? No, you rolled over your
'Cause I
toe.
kicked-
Can
Yeah.
you do that cool glowing
Yeah,
magic
yeah.
hand thing again?
Pain.
Ooh.
Stupid words. Fucking chair.
Hmm. Hiya.
It was the baby toe.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh, that ain't right. That ain't right. Where's the... Oh, terminal overload and effects incursion zone are in the same area. Nice.
Okay.
All right, traveling there. Oof. You all right, man? You need a second?
Yep. No, I'll be fine.
EFT news. Fuck it. Damn it. Dude, I hate these fucking interceptors.
Look alive, friend. You've got golden party crashers on your hands.
Fucking Thresher, suck my...
What? That was delayed.
There we go. I'm getting plenty. Oh, wait. We got to capture the zone. Go. Top speed stunts. Okay. Have to take a look at those. All right, now we just gotta freaking get the damn. Sucks to be you. Yeah, screw you guys. Freaking shell codes for freaking days. God damn. This build fucks.
Legion has reclaimed their array. Get over there before they turn it back on.
All right, there we go. Got that one done. Oh, shit, this one over here. I don't think we're gonna get this one in time. Yeah. Valiant effort. Valiant effort. Okay. Those two done. Okay, arc. Okay, at least I got the shell code done. Now I just gotta complete the terminal overload. Oof.
Do you have a key?
I hope I didn't destroy it. Shit. I got keys. Yay, mother.
Okay.
You freaking Captain bastard. HSGV23. Thank you. Hello, welcome. That is a name.
At least you don't have to go back to Nimbus and grab that key bounty.
Okay. Ah, crap. That was a waste of super. Oh, at least I generated some orbs. Whee! Fear my roaches, you bitches. Oh, shit. Woo! Where's this spicy dude coming from? Oh, shit. Yeah, I'm freaking, Homeloot's doing a lot of nope. Okay. Thank God for unraveling. Screw him. Okay. That dude got deleted as hell. Where are our freaking blocks at? Okay. Damn it. Okay, that's spawn in front of me. I don't care. Friggin', I swear to God, Dan, it looks like you're doing a helicopter with that thing.
Pretty much.
Woo! Special bricks. Oh, shit. Okay. Okay. Fuck off. Just trying to switch over here. So now I can do my solar weapon. Funsies. All right.
Time to bring it home, Guardian. By that I mean, get that disruptor out of our city.
Freaking Molly, what the breaks off of him? Would you perhaps be interested in a quick little dungeon called Duality? Let me get through my bounty prep right here, and I wouldn't mind doing a duality. What is your intent? As in, have you never done it before? Or are you trying to get something? Oh wait, shit. God, I need Souther. Drop your shield, you little piss ant. Ooh, chat. When I tell you my gut is screaming, I have made a bad decision. Ugh. I'm in need of a skilled third. I was gonna say, have you tried the? Ooh, yeah, I forgot this. I was gonna say, have you tried the LFG Discord? Either one of them. Okay, yeah. Get out of my way, freaking chicken dick. Woo, shit. Damn it. Oh, no one likes duality. I mean, fair, it's not on the rotator right now. That's one thing. Oh, come on. Oh, you a hoe. Definitely,
Nicely done.
freaking gut is the screaming. All right, got that one. Yeah, nothing like getting blues, chat. Nothing like getting blues. Oof. Yeah, I think my body is screaming, saying, you need to go use the bathroom. Okay, yep. I'm gonna go stand by Nimbus real quick. Chat, be right back. Oh, God.
Am I the only one that just heard bubble guts from the back room?
I'm not sure. I do have my Twitch up on my laptop that's playing Mario Kart.
Oh.
Oh boy. Okay, hey Dan.
Yo.
Remember that video I sent you last night about Mama
There was a...
Mama Paulette and her shit your drawers crawfish?
Oh, yeah, the Yeti.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
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 I think I got a hold of that shit your drawers seasoning. Cause damn. Thank God I got a freaking really good. Thank God I got a really good bathroom. That's all I'm gonna say. All right, I just need solar weapon damage, so I can pretty much go anywhere. I'm not gonna freaking deal with these goofballs. The fact that I was able to get a lot of this done today on one character. Now, I still need to do clan stuff. Clan bounties. Right. Where you at? You freaking... Hey, yeah, no, I'm not dealing with you. Freaking tank just standing there all menacingly. He's like, you know you want to. No!
No, I really don't.
Freaking. Okay. Cut more. When did freaking... And solar damage done. All right, all the... Wait, did I get all the Neomuna ones done? Ain't no motherfucking way. Well, I'll be yeah, apparently I did. Shit, chat. Did we get Dreaming City, Moon, Cosmodrome, Europa? Savathun's World doesn't have weeklies, right?
It does not.
Did we really hit up all the... I think we did. I think we did, chat. Give me a second. I'm gonna... What's it? D2 recipes. Oh. Pre-seasonal checklist. Yeah, for some oddball reason, D2 D2 recipe's been acting really wonky since that API goof.
Yeah, it forces you to log in every single time.
Okay, I'm gonna let it download the latest manifest. HSGV, give me a second. I'm okay. Oh, I know you lying. This is old. There's no way all my characters are like this. All right. Yeah, it's still showing a lot of old. Okay, there it is. There it is. Okay. Okay. So as of right now, I'm at like 45 out of 63. I know between So basically, I need to do Titan tomorrow, which I'm not going to have as long to run. And then Sunday, I got to try and do Hunter as best I can. At least, bare minimum, I need to get Dreaming City done on both my Hunter and my Titan. Because I've got like 7.5 levels or ranks in the next season pass. So there's that. And then I just got the freaking clan stuff to do, which I'm not going to worry about Crucible. I'm not going to worry about Gambit. Fuck all that shit. I'll take the hit on that because those usually freaking make me want to freaking scream. Well, actually, didn't we discover that freaking clan bounties work in private?
They do. You can do the wins one really easily.
Yeah, fuck that. Me and Dana are gonna freaking cheese ball that shit. It's Gambit. The Gambit's the one that you really can't freaking cheese ball.
Yeah.
Sure you
That's
can.
how.
Yeah, right. Have the 9 weapon with the new perk, Lord of Wolves.
Yeah.
Straight.
Yeah, we were talking about that. I forgot about that. Yeah.
Don't invade.
Don't invade. Yeah. All right. HSGV, is it just you that needs the duality run? Because if it's just you, we can you can hop in my Discord and we'll freaking get this ball rolling. I mean, and that'll probably be the last thing to do for the day. That's if they're even still here, are they? Oh. HS, is it just you, or are you trying to bring another friend? I have a friend. Okay.
I can back out.
All right. So, it's your call. We can do the LFG Discord just to keep it simple for comms. Whatever works for you. All right. Give me a sec. Are you in both Discords or are you just in one? The one with 500K people. Okay. Got to go do some looky. Okay, I believe. Oh. Wait, that's the freaking. Okay, yeah, the one. Okay, so it's got to be the bigger one. All right, give me a second. I'm going to tell you which one to go to because we are got to go into one that does not have. all these set to 3 or 7? I'm gonna have to do a custom. No, you can't. Well, ain't that a kick in the dick? Well, that freaking sucks. They are set to 7 for a full raid team and a bot. Oh, that's stupid. All right, here's what I'm gonna do. Fire team 51, but I'm going to remove VC from my stream. I'm gonna remove VC from my stream. So that way there's no chance of some jackass freaking coming in and screaming God knows what obscenities. All right, y'all, I'll be right back. All right. I'm in Fire Team Chat 51. So chat, for the remainder of the stream, Discord VC will not be heard on stream, but I will be able to hear them. I do this as a precaution for freaking the bullshit. Okay. No work today? No. Today is Juneteenth, so my job gave us off, which I am very, very respectful of that. But I will have to go into work tomorrow, so tomorrow will be a standard week stream. I wanted to stream yesterday, but I was just like, no. Yesterday would have been a night stream. Okay. Let's clear that. All right, just waiting on you, HS. Hey, welcome in. Nice to meet you, man. All right. I'm doing good. Freaking just getting ready for next. No, not doing day one. Just gonna take it chill. Yeah, I'm like I was telling my chat, I'm at that point where it's like I'm an old guy. Freaking, I don't have the energy to stay up long hours in game, and it's like, you know what? I'll cut my losses. It is what it is. Yep. Hey, Wolf Rose, for title, is it still like, would it be better for Lord of Wolves or Queen Breaker for that bitch? Okay. Just to give you a heads up, it has been many moons since I've stuck my neck in duality. Is there something in particular that y'all are trying to get from there, or y'all trying to get the... Gotcha. Dude, I'm an Air Force veteran. I'm 44 years old. Trust me, I say more curse words than I do polite ones. All right. No, you're good, dude. I've actually been like, it's like one of those things for me. I still don't have the exotic. So it's like part of me wants to run it just to be a completionist. But then at the same time, it's like the jumping path. The jumping path is just an absolute pain in the rear end sometimes. Yeah, we can hear you. Pound 5351. Yep. It is going to be on the moon. Hmm. I need to see where I stand with that title. So, oh yeah, I got it done. Yeah. I still gotta finish the final shape one. The final shape one is the one I gotta finish.
The darkness is thick
Yeah.
here, coalesced inside this effigy of Emperor Callus. It is tethered to his very mind.
What?
You arrive. Good. Yes. We have only a brief window of opportunity.
Hmm. Yeah. I have a lot to do on that one.
May seem like reality, but it is not the one you know. Your mind now stretches across a vast gulf. This is not what I anticipated. The
Oh,
instant
shit.
Callus's consciousness is fractured, straining, as if Callus's mind is at war
I don't
with
have a problem
itself.
with speedrunning. It's just that don't expect that from me because I've never been one of those people to.
My rise as emperor is an ancient tradition of our people. Exile is the mighty goal. Too great a coward to kneel down and take my head from my shoulders.
I need a 3-page apology.
And I would kill you were it my choice. But it is not. Kaido stayed my blade. Remember that.
Like, if you, yeah, like I'm one of those people. Like I don't think good about oobing and whatnot. But like if you're a speedrunner who's eager edge and zipping around and getting shit done, definitely 100% on you. No. That's just using movement mechanics to maximize your ability to get shit done. Now the part that I tend to suck at. Oof. Trying to remember what's the next encounter.
Guardian down.
Yeah. Now, Ubi skating, cringe skating is just. Hold on. Skating is just about abuse of dog shit, whole fill code and engines we're stuck using. Well, okay. So when it comes to like skating is essentially I'm gonna use the word, but understand there's levels and degrees. It's an exploit. It's an exploit because you're abusing the engine physics mechanics, number one, to achieve movement through an animation cancellation is the most logical like term of what it is. I mean, honestly, freaking. Oh shit. Give me a second. Damn it. I mean, honestly, freaking. A freaking bear. Yeah. A bear claw, sorry. That's what I meant to say. No, it's not jelly filled. It's can't remember what exactly. It's almost like a mix between like an apple filled pastry and a cinnamon. Yeah, sort of. Yeah. But yeah, back to what I was saying. Sprinkles. Basically, it is a movement exploit, is what skating is, and I know that the community is like really divided on it. There's more people in favor of skating and whatnot versus those that use it. You know, I'm personally like, I don't have a problem if you do it as long as it's not going to cause problems in the run. If it's going to be causing problems, then it's like, oh, then it's like, you know, please don't use it type of thing. Jesus Christ, these guys are zipping. All right, I need to, where is my iterative loop?
My daughter, my star, my betrayer.
On the way, sorry.
Guardian down.
Damn it. Psycho Pump and the area denials take a little bit of work. Really? Oh, dude. No, I honestly think Rockets, it's going to be a while before they are back in a meta position. Yeah. Well, is that all the help you needed? Gotcha. Well, y'all take it easy. Later. All right, I'm back. I felt like they carried me more than anything else. Like, good grief. They were like freaking zipping through that shit.
Yeah. That was a zoom in. They absolutely were. Like, and to go back to the conversation that we were having, yeah, I'm of the opinion when it comes to skating, there are like some areas where it's like, okay, fine, you know, it's cool, have fun, you know. And then there's areas, and me and Wolf have talked about this at length, and I mentioned it in a previous stream. When you're doing it in a competitive like content, right? And I'm referring to Gambit and Crucible, that should not be a thing. That should be 100% disabled. And I think that's one of those cases where Eager Edge needs to be disabled in those two areas of content. But there's part of me in my brain that's of the opinion shatter skating, well skating, all that. And I'm not saying mountaintop. It's like, to me, mountaintop works because that's an intended thing, right?
Yeah.
But the skating needs to be shut down. That's honestly, I think that's a me thing. I could see
it's got its place.
Yeah. Like, eager aging makes sense, right? But honestly, like I said, it's my thing. That's my opinion. And I know people are going to have different opinions. And look, that's great. Like, we can disagree on some things. But I'm also not in that spot where I'm going to sit there and say, hey, Bungie, remove this. You know, it's one of those things where if there ever came a situation where it became a prominent problem, then I would say, yeah, wholeheartedly shut it down. You know, now we've heard before in the past that apparently Bungie a while back during, I think it was Witch Queen, they were looking to shut down well skating and whatnot, but that there were devs on the team that were like, hey, don't do this. You're going to upset the community. And because of that voice within a dev team, it stopped it from happening. Now, since then, some of those voices are no longer there. It kind of begs the question, what's stopping them from doing it now? Food for thought. All right. So I'm going to go freaking EDZ, Lost Sector, go freaking bully the shit out of this Lost Sector to wrap this up. Let me check to see, what do I have for checklist? Pretty much at this point, Yeah. I'm sitting good on my warlock. Just got to do, what's it? Raid with clan, which nightfalls, seasonal activities. Which, what would be the best progress for that? Seasonal activities.
Nether, I believe is what Bound was doing it in.
Gotcha. But yeah, like I said, at the end of the day, there's going to be a lot of differing opinions when it comes to this game. And I want to make sure that what I voice is going to be in the best interest of the community. This. Forgot I need to freaking. God, just freaking. Is there one more asshole? Are you hiding over here? You are. God, it's the nightmare. Is it? Oh, okay. I'm at 5 of 8. I don't know. So after what was read on the TWID, what are y'all thinking? How do y'all think with the changes? To me, honestly, it feels like Titan is about to get a massive buff. I feel like they're going to be in a good position. Some play styles on Hunter are going to get really juiced.
I don't know. I think it could be a good.
I feel like Warlock definitely got on the lower end of the spectrum on this one.
Yeah.
I mean, overall, it feels like Titans definitely came out on top. Like,
yeah, no, definitely Titans got a good portion of dinner this time.
Yeah. Now, I'm kind of curious to see if Melee is the only one that's getting a sizable rework, or if they're also considering what's the word I'm looking for, grenade or class ability as well. But we'll find out. And like I said, chat, I got a rolling bet. I have a feeling that freaking Dan, you feel like doing Nightfalls, just running through on advance.
Yeah, just let me leave this group.
I got to go to the freaking, well,
they did nothing but die the entire time anyway. It's bad when I have to carry them.
When Dan's got to be the one to carry, that's when it's like, oh shit.
Yeah, somebody is messing up bad.
Okay, Warlock. We're not worrying about Gambit. Gonna pick up Crucible. Weekly raid. Nightfall. And seasonal activities. All right. Now, leave. I have to bust out the glaive, which rake angle. Time for you to put in the work. Oh, wait a second. I need freaking sidearm.
I deleted my glaive.
Your rake angle, really?
Yep.
Why?
I don't like glaives, and I got tenacious, so.
You're like, fuck this shit. Okay.
And also conditional.
Touche. Okay. All right. Yo. There we go. All right. Okay. Dane, you ready?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Let's go bowl through this a couple times. Then we'll do some freaking short private matches to freaking get our clear. Ow! Sorry, chat. Didn't mean to freaking hit the microphone. Oh, wait. Hold on a second. What the frick's Rocka doing? Oh, did he get a new freaking car? What the hell car is that? Oh, Kia. Not bad. All right, let's see what this blueberry is all about.
Taken. Pretty sure they know you're coming now. Then there's no time to waste.
Yeah. Is he really using Actian War Rig? You harebrained Titan.
Guardian, I need those cleared so I can tap into the network.
Dan on A.
Coming in hot. Death tongue spotted. Target that acolyte, Guardian.
Death Tongue is fucked off.
The Hive are sending an ogre.
Woo! God damn. They're about to start. All right, go to freaking B.
luck.
Hey, buddy. I just freaking decided to freaking I orbited his ass. Whee! Come on, buddies.
Damn, fire.
Fire bad. Gotcha, Dan.
Yep.
Powers are ours again. Grabbing you a laser core for the gunk. We'll need to open up the campus again.
There we go. Oh, reestablish connection. One of them must have got over here. Get nuked, fuckers. Damn it, I should freaking... There we go. God. I don't know, Chad. I think Geomag stabilizers might deserve that nerf. Sweet Jesus. Right, grabbing the heavy ammo.
The perimeter towers ahead are back online and reading you as hostile. Mind your steps.
You don't say. Whew.
Perimeter towers in range. Stay hidden, Guardian.
Remember, Dan, freaking pause before you go.
Coming in high.
Oof. Okay, yep, aim for that. There you go, Dan.
Like I said, normally
son
I
of a
make
bitch.
this jump.
I freaking hit my head early.
Yeah, like I normally make this jump. Last time we did this, I don't know what the hell was wrong with me.
And that was a first freaking... All right.
Moving back to a holding pattern. Good luck.
The origin tray on the garden weapon comes with lucent moss.
Wait, what was that?
So the origin tray for the garden weapon, it'll blind them when you take their shields off. That works with the moss.
Really?
Really?
They count as a shield apparently.
Oh shit, Dan!
Damn it.
Dan trying to kill me, chat.
I wasn't expecting you to Goomba stomp me in the face.
I was gonna say, where's our poor third? Are you serious? Freaking asshat. Literally, this is gonna be freaking little love tap.
Yep, just a tap.
Freaking wants to quote from freaking Happy Gilmore. Are you too good for your hole?
Too good for your hole. Answer me.
All right.
Actually, did you see they're doing a second?
Happy Gilmore 2? Yeah, I did.
Yeah.
Freaking bully this asshole right off the rip. Yeah. I am just barreling through. Get over here, you freaking Sasquatch looking bitch. Man, who invited this guy? Come on, play. Where's bitch McTits?
What part?
Part where I showed the Kamehameha up his ass. Dude, at this point, I'm wondering if I'm gonna have like way too many freaking enhancement cores. Like, I've got 2 stacks. And I'm at 529. I'm about to have 3 stacks of.
You have my attention. Continue to perform like this, and one day you may have my respect as well. If that day ever comes, and you're
Right.
sharp
How much
enough to
progress was
consider
that?
such an opportunity, I may have
40%. So 2 more runs. Probably should have looked at doing like freaking expert.
Probably would have gotten done faster.
Yeah.
Oh.
I have 8,017.
Wait, 8,000 freaking enhancement cores?
Yep.
Enhancement cores. How the hell do you have so many?
I don't craft anything.
Oh my god.
Wolf Rose, respectfully, go touch grass.
And put the Kalashnikov down.
That's why I have so many. I don't use other weapons besides Kvastov.
My god.
Swear to God, man.
I let other people do the testing for me, then I just grab the right weapons.
Yeah. Wolf Rose is just gonna set up shop next to Buddy up in the tower, and he's just gonna sell off.
You're in the thick, Guardian.
What the heck?
Taken. Pretty sure they know you're coming now. Then there's no time to
McLovin, Cal, super bad.
I saw someone's vault with an entire page of the enhancement cores.
The fuck?
Yeah.
We're going A. I feel like going to bully that freaking.
Guardian, I need those cleared so I can tap into the network. Eyes up, Guardian. Literally. Death pump spotted. Target that acolyte, Guardian.
All right, he's bullied.
The Hive are sending an ogre.
Excuse you. All right. Well, y'all have fun. I'm gonna. Surprise, bitches!
Still also have 300 engrams that Hawthorne I can
My god.
here bullying the shit. Damn, y'all bullied him.
Oh yeah, he was dead before he even made it to be.
Bro, don't blind yourself. Come on. Dude, I always do. Shit. Shit. I need frickin'...
I'm being told that it's a skill issue, just don't die.
I technically could have frickin'...
Towers are ours again. Grabbing you a laser core for the gunk.
Nah, no, I know what I forgot. Have a good rest of your stream. All right, Harris, Johnny, thank you so much. Holy shit, you're still going. I just got done with a 5-hour shift. I've never seen you this long since Sunday. I have today off. So I was like, yeah, I'm going to stream. Plus, I'm sitting here doing some bounty prep. I was like, you know what? Fuck it. I'm not going to go overboard with the bounty prep, but just enough to freaking get me set up for the campaign and whatnot. I'll float down here. So how's the day been? Got any? I didn't chase any rolls. God damn it! I should. Gotta remember. Like I said, just doing bounties, just chilling, pretty much. That was definitely one I should have freaking...
Yeah, you don't want to punch that one.
Mood. Let my turd take care of it. Because as of right now, I'm sitting at like... my warlock is pretty much set up for freaking
and reset.
There we go. Double special. Oop, oop, heard that champion. There we go. So like right now, all I really need to do is a couple of bounties on my warlock and then just do the majority of them on my Titan Hunter. But we also talked about the TWID too today. TLDR, Titans are going to be in a really good position next season. Melee, they made some changes to how melee damage stacking is working. They're moving it from multiplicative to additive. Now, for a lot of people that are like, oh my God, it's a nerf. No, no, no. They did it to simplify the formula, number one. Then number two, they also removed restrictions. So like, remember for the longest time, hunters, if you're using combination blow, it wouldn't stack. Well, it had a reduced stacking with like syntheseps or 1-2 punch. Yeah. That's gone. So like a lot of builds are about to really cook for melee. So something I was talking about earlier with the freaking with the Edge of Fate with the stats and build crafting, it's gonna get really, really fun. No, you're gonna give me. Very nice. That'll be fun to see. Oh yeah. Okay, he's going there.
If at first you don't succeed, try again. Spot on. Though I might have taken it too literally.
Did you? Are you still working on it?
Yeah, for some reason it wasn't letting me up. God damn it.
Shit. Okay, there we go. Boots.
Secure what we can of Charlemagne Guardian and slip away safely.
All right. Outside of that, they gave us a preview of the exotic tuning. Once again, Titans are looking really good. Hunter's got some decent changes, not anything to write home about. Freaking poor.
Oh, hey. Why you gotta be that way?
Oh, at least he stops to pick me up.
All right. And once again, he gets bullied. Warlocks, I don't know. I felt like some of the exotic changes just weren't up there. They weren't good. But they weren't bad at the same time either, you know?
Perhaps even identical, but no.
I mean, Geomags is getting a slight nerf to how much super you get, but I mean, I can pull it up. I think I still have it up. Like, this is all they did for Warlock. No, okay, so I stand corrected. Starfire Protocol is getting buffed. And it feels like the way that this is wording is really, really going to make it good again. Because now your empowered damage also accounts for radiant damage. So, and hear me out. I'll use this build real quick. So basically, you got Ember Torches running, right? And then you got Ember of Empyrean. So solar weapon, final blows. So as long as you got a solar weapon, looking at you, aberrant action, no hesitation, you're able to keep your radiant damage extended. You're going to be able to get your freaking solar grenades back fast. I see my wings too, yes. So basically, Wings of Sacred Dawn is basically Manticore SMG in exotic armor form. Combatants are less accurate towards you while the Tome of Dawn is active. This is similar to Manticore's effect. While Solar Super is equipped, Solar Weapon Final Blows now grant restoration and reload your stowed weapons. So yeah, that one's, you're basically becoming AC 130. You're basically, you're now the freaking Call of Duty of Destiny 2.
But the way they worded it, you could use that in prismatic, right?
Yes. Which makes it just as freaking nutty. Okay. While we load into this one more time, and I think this is probably going to be LG. Fellwinter's Helm. Basically all they did was powered melee damage weakens target and applies the 15% weaken. Not much of a change. Like I don't know anybody that uses Fellwinter's Helm. Promethean Spurs. While in a healing rift, weapons defeat grants a pulse that grants radiant to you and nearby allies. That seems pretty freaking cool, right? And then while in a Empyrean Rift, weapon defeat instead grant cure to you and nearby allies. That's pretty cool too. I don't think this is going to be anything like, maybe in a raid, I think this will be great. I don't think it's going to be good in like end game content.
Are we playing the same one over and over again?
Yeah. Because it's the weekly. Let him go to wherever he's gonna go. We're going to A. I'll go take care of Ogre Boy. Oh shit. Damn it. Shit. Always do, always do, always do.
Moving back to a holding pattern. Good luck.
Did the freaking yellow bar spawn yet? Poor Dan, get me out of this curse loop. Yeah. Oh, here's where he's at. Shit. Jesus Christ.
Towers are ours again. Grabbing you a laser core for the gunk.
All he grabs that, I'm gonna go freaking grab this freaking heavy ammo box. Woot woots. All right. But Tower, how was your day today?
Yeah.
We'll need to open up the campus again.
Long but uneventful, thankfully super freaking busy. Oh shit. Nope. God damn it. Whoever put up that stasis needs to get kicked in the ass.
Not me. Currently running Strand right now.
Reestablish connection. Let's say, let me get my freaking. You will give me my special. Shit. Damn it. You're definitely giving me special. Ooh, shit. And I am fighting for my life here.
Open sesame.
Remember when I said back in March that my job gets super busy during the summer? Well, today was the beginning of that for our hunting license.
The perimeter towers ahead are back online and
Application period, so it felt like everyone and their cousin was calling. Oof. And I know up there in you say you're upper north Wisconsin. Yeah, I can imagine. Did you use hold sprint or toggle? I do hold.
Stay hidden, Guardian.
Well, no. I toggle. I'm sorry. I goof. It's control that I do hold with. Here we go. La da da. Yeah, but this is... Oh, wait. I thought you were with... Oh, wait. Yeah, you work in a call center. I forgot. We do hunting licenses in multiple states. Oh, fun times. You are going to give me that special ammo. Thank you. You have a link to your Warlock build? I need to update my... After this stream, I will have it... Whoa, 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 Raid? Blow it up. Who is this? Who is this? Wade Fox. What's up, my man? Welcome in. Thank you so much for sharing your community. Wade Fox, what were you up to, my brother? Were you up to some night range shenanigans once again? Okay, I'm gonna get this freaking one. I got ready to run, but enjoy. I will indeed. To everyone coming in from Wade Fox TV's freaking community. Sorry, give me a second. I need water. To everyone from Wade Fox's community, welcome. Thank you, Wade Fox, once again for sharing your community. For those that don't know who I am, let me introduce myself. I am the Cajun Geek, Air Force veteran, mental health advocate, variety streamer, a Destiny 2 aficionado, and all-around couillon from Louisiana. Thank you so much and welcome in. Feel free to kick up your legs, enjoy a little bit of snacks, poke a little fun, and chat it up. I think, okay, good. We got it. So I'm assuming that our guy was doing some freaking night rain. What kind of shenanigans did he get up to today? All right. Wait until the blueberry gets over here.
Yep.
Wait. Y'all do 35 states, Tower? Sweet Jesus. How do you whiff that? Poor blueberry. Like, what is he trying to do?
I don't know what he's trying to do.
Oh, come on, bro. Come out and play, eh?
God damn it. I'm not trying to
Dan,
save
what did you
anymore.
Yeah, I was gonna say don't.
That hurts.
You bobbing and weaving, bitch. Brain farted like for a second. Enjoy that. God damn it. Shit. Okay, I really can't be mad at my turret. It freaking did its job. Okay. Coming with the last dunk. Get ready. Where'd he go? No, soup for you. Yep, and every agent now has all of them per company charges. Sweet Jesus. All right.
I had suggested destroying
We
the
are
station
done.
with the
That's another bounty done. I love the Destiny Wayback Machine. I got to go this season of Sarah stuff for my 100 and it never picked up harmonizers. Oh, you lucky. I'm new to PC, trying to adjust to my liking. I'm gonna say this, Prophecy, everyone plays different. Everyone's gonna have different keybinds. Do what is natural to you. Yeah, he tried to do that freaking surprise mofo, but I said Uno reverse. All right. Yeah, when it comes down to PC, it's pretty much going to boil down to preference. I would say since you're brand new, I'll give you a couple tips real quick. Depending upon the mouse that you're using, the average person uses a mouse that does not have its, you don't set your DPI, how fast your mouse reads, right? So for that, use as is, and then adjust within your settings. Now, if you can control, like change your DPI real quick, and I'll answer that in a second. Let me pull up my Logitech G Hub. You want to be able to set your DPI speed to one of the following. Either set it to 400, set it to 800, or set it to 1600. Now, the lower you go, the slower your mouse moves. The higher you go, the faster it moves. The reason why 4, 8, and 1600 is because those are the speeds that have the least amount of input lag. Okay? 1600 is the best you can get before you hit diminishing returns. Okay? This is just some TISM speak right now. Anyways, once you set your mouse speed, leave it alone. Don't ever mess with it. Leave it alone. At that point, depending upon what game you play, you set it in the game. Your freaking mouse speed. Okay, that's tip number 1. Tip number 2, find keybinds that are going to be natural to you. Take the time, learn, customize. Okay, that's it. That's the tip to playing with PC. Once you get natural with like using your mouse aim, it's going to feel like night and day. But it's also kind of like weight training, if you will. You're going to have to get yourself used to doing it. All right. The fusion rifle I was using. Whenever I use it, normally if I'm on this build, I would use Delicate Tune. But in this case, Iterative Loop. I had this crafted. It's been a workhorse. Compulsive Reloader, Volt Shot. Absolute great ad clear weapon. Can't go wrong. It's a rapid frame. It also hits pretty well. That allows me to have great synergy within not just the seasonal artifact, but also within my subclass. Because 9 times out of 10, I can take a group of ads and clear them and get like multiple freaking ionic traces. And then on top of that, because I utilize, what is it? Actually, don't have it on this one. No, there it is. Sparking Beacons. While your amplified arc special or heavy weapon final blows create a blinding explosion. I would say, if you want to, do it. I know for a while the way to do it was to get the gold patrols. Pretty much, user. Now, like I said, if I don't need to use an exotic in my power or my kinetic slot, I'll sit there and I'll use Delicate Tomb. Delicate Tomb is a freaking powerhouse workhorse. And you don't need to worry about any reloading. It just hits. So, oof. Let me freaking take a look at my... Okay, didn't get much done as far as the second Pathfinder, but damn, chat. Not bad for freaking today. Today we got a bunch of bounty prep done. So I just got to do that tomorrow and then work on, not going to lie, I've never finished a Catalyst and passed over Delicate Tomb. Oh, it's worth it. It's absolutely freaking worth it. Yeah, this is like the one thing that like makes it really good, especially in this season right now. Collecting an ionic trace partially reloads the magazine from reserves. Absolute goated. Okay, not only do you get Tempest Cascade, which jolts targets on hit, but you reload your magazine for every ionic trace. And if you're combining it with Elemental Siphon, and then you're combining it with freaking Elemental Charge, and then you're doing beacons, ions, discharge, and you're doing freaking electrostatic mind. Yeah, ionic traces for days. For absolute days. And just watch how fast you get your super back. Like, dead ass, you get your super back so freaking quick. And I'm only running at freaking tier 2. Oof. Oh, let's see. What was that? Thank you for the follow, user. Welcome in. I see the vision. We'll be revamping my Warlock. Dude, this season, I've been running Warlock quite extensively. I would say I've been running Warlock more than I have Titan. Definitely more than Hunter. And I've had quite a few builds that I've been rocking out this season. Freaking Strand. This has been one of my absolute favorites. This right here. The synergy with the freaking artifact is just absolute goated. Outside of that, Briarbind, it was a blast. Oof. And then, of course, your standard, some of your well stuff. But Prismatic Getaway Artist is still freaking king. It's going to be interesting to see how, I think it's definitely going to get hit next season. All right, chat. I think I'm going to go ahead and wrap it up there. Let's go ahead and raid out. Let's see who we got streaming right now. All right, let's see. Because normally I'm not streaming around this time, which is really, 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 really freaking weird. It's weird. Let's see. Who do we want to share the love with? Wait. No, ain't no way. That was like... Hold on. That deserves a refresh. Because I was about to say, there's no way that Wave Fox is still streaming. All right. You know what, chat? Let's see somebody in the freaking Destiny 2 community. Who can I find? Damn it. Twitch being a butt. You know what, chat? We haven't rated out to this man in a while. Let's go give Crusader some freaking love. You don't know who Crusader is, chat? This dude's awesome. The king of salt-free PvP. Awesome community as well. Let's go give him and his community some love. Chat, I'll be back tomorrow. Same bat time, same bat channel. We'll be doing some more bounty prep, talking about today's TWID, giving some more thoughts, talking about the stats and the upcoming changes coming into Edge of Fate. In the meantime, take it easy. Do the self-care. Eat the food, drink the water, take the meds if you need to. But above all else, treat yourself, respect yourself. Chat, I am out of here. TikTok, it has been fun. YouTube, I will catch you all later. And